welcome back to Nintagious. Happy holidays. I hope everyone's having a good one, or had a good one, but whichever may apply, or is going to have a good one if you haven't gotten to your celebrations just yet. We're probably gonna jump straight into this because we have a lot of ground to cover. There's a small part of me that's like, what the hell am I thinking? Why is my... Oh no. Did my live split crash? Yeah, sure as hell did. We've had this issue before. It seems like when live split wants to be updated, if you refuse to update it, it starts to just crash randomly until you update it. And I've been putting it off because I don't want to, but now if it's gonna start crashing, I guess we're not gonna have a choice. I hope that doesn't crash in the middle of the run, because that would be highly unfortunate. I'm not planning on... This run isn't like an official timed run. I'm timing it just for the sake of timing it. Just out of curiosity's sake. It'll be a good thing to reference if I want to be like, how long does it take me to do the 8 Robot Masters in such and such a game? So I think it would be a good thing to have on record. This is an actual category, but the way I'm doing it is invalid. Because I think you can only do it on the original consoles or emulator. You can't use the Legacy collections. But that's just the most convenient way to do it. I don't care. Also, nobody runs the category anyway. I'm pretty sure it's empty. I don't think anyone has actually done this. And that's probably why, because it's tremendously inconvenient to have to rig up all these different ways of doing it. What basically made it click into place is now, which I've had it for a while. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, but I do have Mega Man and Bass, the Game Boy Advance version, on Wii U Virtual Console now. So I don't have to fuss with emulation. I can kind of just do it. Also, these don't loop, do they? That's spectacular. Anyway. All 94 Robot Masters in the main canon. I'm not gonna do like the Game Boy games or anything, because that would make this take even longer. I'm expecting this to take about 7 hours. As with the 46 Robot Master run, it's just the Robot Master stages. And that's basically to make it not take as fucking long. A 1 through 6 run takes like 5 hours. A 46 Robot Master run takes about 2.5. It, like, literally cuts the run time in half. If I were to do 1 through 11 with the Fortress stages, it would probably take, like, 12 hours. I'm not a young lad anymore. I think doing speedruns like that is maybe just a bad idea. Especially an intense speedrun like that, where, like, there's not a lot of breaks. At least with some games that are runs of that length, mostly looking at UJRPGs, you have a lot of downtime with, like, dialogue and stuff. You have time to get up and stretch, get drinks, stuff like that. With this, you kind of don't. It kind of doesn't stop. Now, since it isn't an official run of any sort, I'm not going to restrict myself on that too much. If I got a pee, I'm gonna go fucking pee. It's as simple as that. What else? I think it's pretty much everything. I think we can jump in there. Like I said, we have a lot of ground to cover, so I don't want to dawdle for too long. Longer than I already have. Okay, speedrun is... splits already. That is. I did go through and number all of the masters on the splits, so if you have to get up and go do something and you come back and you're wondering how far through the run we are, you'll be able to look and just be like, oh, he's on Robot Master 47 of 94. Like, it'll be nice and easy for you to catch up and know where we are. I thought about including, like, 27 left or whatever in parentheses, but I didn't think of that until this morning, so I didn't have time to add that. properly greet everybody before we go. I already said I hope everyone's having a nice holiday, nice weekend in general, nice day, whatever. But Scarlet, JMT, Ultra, Thunderbird, Alexander, anyone else who might be poking around, it is great to have everybody, especially on a holiday evening. It's always nice to see good turnouts in situations like that. All that aside, let's go. What am I thinking? This is a terrible idea. So I kind of practiced some of these. Twain and I did a 46 Robot Master run when we raced 2 weeks ago? Week ago? Whenever that was. I didn't practice 7 or 8. I practiced 9, 10, 11, and Rockman and Forte. Especially 11 and Rockman and Forte, because I'm not, like, super familiar with those two. 9 and 10, I only did, like, one run each. And honestly, 9 and 10, the Robot Master stages are the easy parts. Like, it's the fortresses in those games that suck dick, so I'm not that worried. Meanwhile, Rockman and Forte, the Robot Master stages, practically are fortress stages, so yeah, that I just don't play that game very often, so I needed practice on that. The only reason I've practiced that game from a speedrun perspective is for the sake of runs like this. I have no interest in speedrunning that game otherwise, mostly because of the fortresses. For those of you that don't know, like, everything about Mega Man and might be like, you might be thinking, Rockman and Forte, what the fuck's he even talking about? You'll see. You'll see. Despite this being Mega Man 1 through 11, there's actually 12 games we're going to be playing. One of these days I'm going to learn the timing to get through that without getting hit. Today is not that day, but we'll see that. In some of these games, 1-ups are going to be really valuable due to the fact that I'm slightly under-practiced, so I might die to a bunch of stupid stuff. 11 in particular, all the lives I can get in 11 are just gravy. Nice, you love to see that. I'm not gonna need it, but you love to see it. No Damage? I'm going to start splitting on screen transition instead of at the end of the victory theme, which isn't a great way to do it here because there is no screen transition, but it's a little bit more consistent, I think. I'm not sure when the official splitting is. Doesn't particularly matter, because you can kind of split whenever the hell you want. Like, I was watching somebody speedrun this morning, actually, and people were like, you're splitting at the wrong time? And it's like, it literally doesn't matter. As long as you're consistent with where you do your splits, that way the splits are consistent, it doesn't matter. You could split the stages up into, you could have a split for the stage and a split for the boss if you want to, like. And some runners probably do, honestly. Because then they can see how long the stage takes and how long the boss takes. It's not a bad idea, actually. I got the glitch, dude. Oh, it's gone. That's fair. Thought he was gonna hit me. Triple S, how's it going, by the way? Welcome to the stream. People and their arbitrary rules. Yeah, I think it's that with a lot of games, with a lot of speedruns, I do think there's, like, everyone who speedruns Mario 64 probably splits it the same way. Let me put it that way. So it probably looks like you can only do it that one way, but that's not the case. A new speedrunner probably is just gonna copy their splits and just stick with it that way, but you don't have to. God, that was a little scary. I could have actually died there. Yeah, I actually hate splitting it like that here. Oh well. It'll work well on the other games, I think. Thought I jumped too early there. Oh, thought I jumped too early there, too. Being rusty at these games does not feel good. You feel like there's a high chance that you're gonna die at any given time. I'm probably gonna be baby-stratting a lot of stuff in the interest of safety. I don't want to, like, do something stupid and die and get caught up on one game for, like, you know, an hour. So I'm just gonna avoid avoid that happening. Especially because some of the games that I'm not as practiced on might keep me tied up for a while. I'm actually a little bit worried about 11, honestly, of all things. Oh, you asshole. Well, thank you for jumping on the bomb. That could have been better, but that could have also been way worse. I've definitely had worse Gutsman fights. Yeah, no Star Wars. You gotta draw the line somewhere. This is already gonna take like 7 hours. Could take 6 if I'm really good, but I'm not expecting that to be the case. I fully expect... I think 4 and 11 are the ones I'm afraid of. And maybe Rockman and Forte. Also worth pointing out, it's technically 92 Robot Masters. We have to fight 2 of them twice. I also thought about doing the Saturn version of Mega Man 8 and fighting Cutman and Woodman a second time. But I think the actual qualifier for, like, how they determine how these runs work is, like, a boss that gives you a weapon. And Cutman and Woodman don't give you weapons in Mega Man 8. So that would just add time to the run, and probably not much more than that. Plus, then I'd have to switch over to an emulator and shit, and I just don't want to have to do that. I'm already gonna have one console switch in the run at some point. I'm not looking forward to that part. Yeah, but they are extra bosses. And I think they're often not included in the Mega Man 10 run in general because of the fact that, like, you might not have the DLC, depending on where you have the game. Well, that sucked. I don't think that's gonna hit him. Fuck, dude. That's not good. Dude, he might actually kill me. And then we're gonna have to Buster only him. Alright, never mind, we're fine. That was scary. That was like the worst Cutman fight I've ever had. Ever. Pretty sure. Yeah, I hate splitting like that on one. So I learned something. Yeah, for a while I was actually going to include 24 Mavericks from X1 through 3. But I was like, this run's already long enough. It's long enough that we might potentially not finish it. Like, if it goes wrong anywhere, just horribly wrong, then there's a chance we won't even finish it. No, Fire does better in some of the games, but not in this game. That was like a retcon thing they did. I thought so too, but I think it does the same amount of damage as Buster, and since you can only have one Firestorm on screen at once, Buster is just, like, more versatile. Plus, I mentioned that this is, like, only the main canon of games. Like, the Game Boy games aren't considered canon, I don't think. So that's another reason to exclude them. I would love to get better at the Game Boy games, though, and do, like, 1 through 5 there. Or at least just start speedrunning 5. Because that game has, like, a lot of unique shit in it, and I don't think people realize it. So if I was super good, we could probably skip getting this. Because we don't need it for the fortresses. Perhaps clearly. Perhaps obviously enough. And we technically don't need it for Iceman's stage, but, like, good luck doing Iceman's stage without it. So... I thought I was fine. He's impatient. In theory, they could take place between the NES ones, but I don't think there's any, like... I don't think they're acknowledged as canon. I might be wrong. Capcom probably doesn't care, if I'm being honest. But then I guess you also have the technicality of the killers and the Star Droids, by definition, are not Robot Masters. They're killers and Star Droids, and Genesis units. Like I said, you gotta draw the line somewhere, otherwise you're gonna be like, I want to count this one fortress boss, but then, like, why aren't you counting all of the fortress bosses and really making your life suck because you're going to be spending an entire day playing all the games? Yeah, we're just not. Fuck you. And yeah, that's the reason I start with Fireman, is because the Firestorm is, like, a very powerful weapon. I don't think there are any speedrunners that start with Fireman otherwise. That was solely concocted by our very own Pensive Scarlet. Because she crazy. She was also really trying to force Top Man last, but I was insistent that that's just not going to save time. Or be fun in any way. I find that if you play along with the blocks, it helps to keep the rhythm. Okay, fucking ice physics. You love to see it. Oddly enough, that first one is the one that scares me the most. Same with that one. Like, that first one is the one that I'm like, dude, this one's scary. Gonna grab the extra health because I don't trust this big eye down here. Although I think mostly the big eyes played really nice on this run. You do love to see it. I think Gutsbands gave me trouble. I think, maybe. Come on. There we go. Where's my button? There we go. Six down. 88 to go. Hey Brad, how's it going? Yeah, Needleman stage kinda sucks. That is accurate. I do like that on Wily Wars you do him first instead of Gemini. You still do Top and Shadow first, but... then Needle, because you can use the Rush Jet to, something with his AI in Wily Wars makes him easier to deal with, and then you can use Rush Jet to skip. You need Rush Jet to skip, to do the Gemini Man skip. Which game are they the most annoying? They're pretty fucking annoying in the X games, because you can, like, cling to the sides. Well, that can make them really good, too, though. I think I was thinking of actually Quick Man stage in X that fucking sucks because you can cling to the walls. I'd probably say this game because they're not, like, cycle-based in this game, which really fucks up the timing. I accidentally hit rewind. That's not fun. Didn't actually help me, so whatever. I forgot that I'm on difficult. That explains why that was a little bit harder than I remember. I haven't run difficult in a while. Or rather, the last time I did 46 Robot Masters, it was on easy. There might have been, but I don't remember them, which tells me that they weren't that bad. Oops, my bad. But yeah, the ones in Heatman stage in particular get out of sync really easily, so I think those are pretty annoying. They had X2? I don't remember that. I didn't think I was gonna make that. The ones I thought of were X5, and they weren't that bad. Well, that was an interesting... I don't know if I was, like, distracted there or what happened. But I didn't die, that's the important thing. I need to play X7 again. I only played it that once in the Legacy Collection, and, like, didn't completely hate it. So when you say that has Yoku blocks, I'm like, did it? I don't remember that. If anything, I would have expected X8 to have them, because fuck that game. It's also been a while since I played it. Both of them, really. I don't know, they don't bother me that much, though, in general, so I might be just the wrong person to ask. Like I said, Heatman suck, because I think they're, like, basically impossible. Because they're not on a cycle. They're on a cycle based on, like, when they come on screen. And they're not linked together, so... they can be, like, really difficult to do. I've done it before, but... I don't jump at the opportunity to do it very often. Mostly did it just because of the randomizer. Every now and then they'll give Heatman item 2, so you're just kind of fucked and just have to do it. Yeah, I was thinking that, Scarlet, that the platforms at the beginning of the fortress may have been, like, their take on Yoku blocks. And, they're awful, I hate them, so if those count, then sure. I don't count the ones in the violin fight, because first of all, the thing with Yoku blocks is that they're a platforming challenge, so putting them in a boss fight kinda is like, who cares? I do remember them being in 0-1, but weren't they, like, only in the end of the game and, like, in an optional area or something? So I don't think I'd count those. I mean, I'd count them as being Yoku blocks, but I wouldn't count them as being annoying. Oh god, I fucked it up. I'm bad. That screen in particular, I think, is quite difficult on the Legacy Collection because of the fact that there's a little bit of input delay. And for the most part, the input delay doesn't bother me, but with that, like, one screen, it's like, it can throw you off just enough. Case in point. Because you, like, really have to fall from that ledge and immediately turn left. But the idea of hitting left early is terrifying, because if you do it too early, then you're going to just walk back onto the platform and die anyway. So, that screen on Legacy Collection is very difficult, I think. Like I said, for the most part, that input delay doesn't bother me, but there, I think it causes a bit of an issue. Okay, fine. This is a similar situation to what we were talking about with Cutman, Scarlet. The air shooter, I think, technically does more damage against Quickman, but it's kind of hard to hit with, and you can only have one on screen at a time, which makes it, like, kind of not ideal, I think. I don't have an energy. I do have an energy tank. Oh my god, I almost died. We can be a little bit more, a little less conservative with our energy tank usage due to the fact that we don't need to save up for the fortress. So that's a helpful thing in many of the games. I think I need to unbind Rewind from ZR. I hit it on accident a lot. And I think that technically will invalidate the run, even if you only tap it. If I were to be doing, like, something more serious, that is. You know what, I'm gonna grab that anyway, because I don't have any. And I want the safety. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. I've just had, like, one long sinus attack for the past, like, 2 months. I hate it. It never ends. Does this still count as a gold hallway if you just kill them all? I'm guessing not. Which there's an easier way to deal with these guys, but I don't think there is. Don't mind if I do, thank you. Yeah, only I hit by one. I guess it's still a silver hallway, right? I am just gonna take the damage boost to do that. I think that probably works. I could probably do the same thing there. That one I'm gonna skip. Can you make that jump? I'm actually a little afraid about trying that, so... I usually go down to the energy tank. I value the safety tanks. I don't think they work as well in any of the games where you can climb walls. Like, they're not as big of a difficulty thing. I don't think the X games are much for platforming challenges anyway. Now, some exist, of course, but I don't think that's what the series excels at, is what I'm getting at. When I think platforming challenges, I think the classic series. I think the X series and the Zero series and the ZX series are more focused on, like, combat. Getting through sections of obstacles more than platforms. Dude, you know what? Fine. Well, that was interesting. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Hey Theo, how's it going? Some people start some people start with air, but like it sucks. Either from a casual perspective it makes total sense, it's just slow. But you basically have to be really good at jumping around the drills on those big face monster things without getting hit. Otherwise, you might as well just do Flashman first, and then use that to get past the one section, as I did. And Flashman's also easy, so it's kinda... His weapon is just more useful than the air shooter is. And of course, most people just start with Metal Man, but from a speedrun perspective, the Metal Blade actually sucks ass. Oh, you got the final party member. Wow, you don't get him until after the big plot twist event? I kind of don't remember that for some reason. I thought you got him earlier than that. If anyone starts with Bubble Man, I doubt it. There's no reason to. His weapon's not that good. I don't think we use the weapon in the speedrun in any place except for He-Man. And other bosses. You'll probably notice that a lot of the speedrun routing just comes down to which weapons are good and help you go fast. Sometimes it's not even which boss is easy to start with, it's just what weapons will help you go fast. Or items in some cases. I guess I actually do use Metal Blade here. I don't think everybody does. Well, that sucked. Hate to see that. But I would rather clear these things out so that they don't cause a problem. But yeah, you'll see how these start appearing very quickly the faster I go here. They're very much not on a cycle. So I think those get my vote for the most annoying. I can learn complicated layouts, but the weird, not static timing can go fuck itself. I might actually have to use an energy tank here since I took 2 hits from that Joe. Unless he plays nice. And I feel the rhythm. Okay, that sucked, but we're fine. Hey, Torian. Yeah, you just go balls to the wall in that section, right? I still baby a lot of stuff. Wow, what a banger. This soundtrack is so good. Like, how could you not listen to this and be like, this is basically the best Mega Man soundtrack I've ever heard? On that note, here's an actual banger. Enjoy. It's kind of funny how often I do wind up using the Metal Blade. Because like I said, it's not fast, because you have to stop moving. And if you're playing on difficult, that was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie to you. My heart skipped a beat, I think. And if you're playing on difficult, things don't die that fast anyway. Some do, but some don't. Easy. That actually went quite... Was that... Did I get hit? I did, right? By the falling leaves? I think we've only had one Nodamage tonight. You hate to see it. Well, not counting anyone that we used the pause trick on in Mega Man 1, because who cares? That's not impressive. No, honestly, despite the fact that I just played all of the Zero games when the collection came out, like... Was that 2 years ago already? I do not give a fuck about that game's lore. I don't remember anything about the lore in those games. Which tells me that it's not very good, if I played all of them and I have no recollection of the events. Except for all the Copy X stuff, like, I do tend to remember that, but, like, from the first game. Like, the basics, but then everything past that, I'm just kind of, it's just a blur. Same with the ZX games, honestly. Which is a little bit more sad, because I really liked ZX, the first one. Wasn't a fan of Advent as much. Mostly because that game was rude. You like all lore, Scarlet. I'm not surprised. I didn't, like, hate it, but I think it's very telling that I've played through all 4 of the Zero games at 2 points in my life, and I don't remember any of the lore. Like, I played through all of them when they first came out. And then played through all of them. And when I played through all of them on the Legacy Collection, I was like, I don't remember any of this. Like, it was like I was playing new games in some cases. I don't need that, right? Yeah, I have a spare. We'll be fine. No, fuck ZX Advent. It's rude. It was honestly fine until the Fortress stages, and then I was like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this game? The end of that game was like, so we heard you like instant death. And you were like, no, I kind of hate instant death, honestly. And they're like, cool, we put instant death in your instant death, so you can instant death while you instant death. And I was like, cool. Never playing this game again. Fuck you. It's one of those things where they're like, well, there's a pit that can kill you, and there's a spike that can kill you. And these platforms that you use to get over the pits and over the spikes, the platforms can also kill you, by the way, so, you know, have fun. Like, the realization that even if Thanos didn't get all the Infinity Stones, he could still kill a lot of people. It's basically that, except that you don't have a team, so it doesn't really work as well. I mostly remember I played through the Legacy Collection without the checkpoint assists on, or whatever they were called. Which was honestly a mistake, and I would not recommend anybody do it, because the checkpoints in those games are fucking bullshit. But I did it anyway, because I felt like I had something to prove. And Advent was when I was like, no, I'm turning them on. This is bullshit. And it takes a lot for a game to push me to that level, where I'm like, yeah, give me the easy mode bullshit. Yeah, now we're on to the good Mega Man games. What a fucking... We're over the hurdle, except for the small hurdle of getting over 6 later. Also, what was the shocked face about, Dwayne? I'm streamer braining and, like, already forgot what I may have said at that point. Oh, it's because you said you like something? That's possible. I'm sorry that we don't get to hear the droning Fortress music in this run, Scarlet. I'm sure your soul is crushed. But contrary to what Scarlet would have you believe, it's not because I'm afraid of the Fortress stages, thank you very much. Go. Thank you. Well, that was perhaps a mistake. Alright, I vaguely remember making a grave error here when Twain and I were racing, so I'm gonna baby this a little bit. I think I jumped one of these too early, and then I was like, oh god, what do I do? One of these days I'll actually hit that thing when I'm jumping. And actually, or shooting rather, and kill it. Jerk. Also, hey JMC, welcome back. I think you were here at the beginning shortly, weren't you? Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. More examples of why Advent's rude? I honestly don't care that much. Also, I only played and beat it once, and it was, like, 2 years ago. So I'm kind of like, eh. I just remember that was when I was checked out on the collection, where I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, the rest of the games, like, I thought the Zero games were forgettable, but, like, I didn't hate them. And that was the moment where I was like, can I be done now, please? I don't know, I don't like the characters either. There's just a lot I don't like about that game. Ash's design is fantastic, but that's about it. Also, I fucking hate Axel. Absolutely 100% hate Axel. I'm sorry, Scarlet, but I do. So that's another reason why that game just rubs me the wrong way. They took Axel, an already intolerable character, and made him miniature in Paimon form so he could bother you all the time. And I was like, why would you do this to me? What did I do to deserve this? Also, what did I do to deserve this? I hate everything. Well, this is unfortunate. Well, that life would have been nice, but it'll probably be fine. Well, okay. Thought I pressed it 4 times, but I guess not. Hit 72 at one point today for you? Jeez. What the hell? I don't know what it was like here today. I don't think it was hot, though. It snowed yesterday, so that was pretty cool. Getting snow on Christmas Eve. It's all melted now already, though. Thankfully, it was, like, not much. It was, like, enough to, like, coat. But enough that it also melted in a day. This part is so scary, dude. Well, that was a mistake. Good thing I just grabbed 2 energy tanks, because we're gonna fucking need them. Also, I hate this. In case you guys didn't know that, Twain in particular, I don't know if you knew that, but I hate this. Although that was almost no damage. It actually went very well. But I'm still... Exhibit A of speedrunners making things more painful just because it's like 10 seconds faster. It's probably a lot faster than that, to be fair, but... still. Not afraid, just wary. More like weary. More like weary. It's not that I'm cautious of the fortress stages, it's that they're a pain in the ass, and this run would take way too fucking long if I was also doing the fortress stages. Maybe if I was still 18 and had all the time and energy in the world and didn't have to worry about dying if I don't stand up enough. But here we are. In this timeline, that is a thing that I have to deal with, so... I hate it so much, and Twain likes it so much, that I created an entire room in Animal Crossing dedicated to it. It's the Twain room. Yeah, Doc Robot stages would suck too, but he doesn't count as a Robot Master, so it's fine. What am I doing? Alert for anyone who's, like, not watched me do a lot of speedruns. I'm awful at menuing. I know it. But I have more important things to do with my life than get better at menuing, to be honest, so... Oh, okay. My hands are sweating like fucking crazy. And we're not even at Mega Man 11 yet. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. I don't usually start sliding right away, and it kind of, like, set off my whole rhythm. Something I do like about 9 and 10 is it has this rhythm where it's very... you just hold right and then just press jump and shoot when you need to. You don't have to worry about optimizing slides, you just kind of go, which is kind of nice. At times. Sometimes it's awful. Especially in 9, because 9 feels like it was designed to be that you were supposed to have the slide, but then they took it away. It's a pretty good catch, Theo. That's a good... It's a good time for you to wind up with points like that, because I think everything's on sale, right? Had you played 3D World on Wii U already? Or is that a whole new experience? That's fair. Okay. Never played it before. It's not bad. I would almost say it's pretty good, I think. I think you'll have a good time with it. And I really liked Age of Calamity, too. I feel like nobody fucking played it, but I really liked it. Hey Looney, how's it going? Yeah, with just the Robot Master stages, it doesn't take that long to burn through things. Although, realistically, if I was doing full runs, a good run of Mega Man 1 and 2 could probably still be under an hour if they're really good. Like, really good. You were there for the cutscenes, you mean? I think out of the 3 Nintendo Warriors games, it's easily the best one. And I really liked the first Hyrule Warriors, too. You don't speedrun these, do you, Triple? Because playing these games casually, my routes are very different, for sure. And yeah, some of these, you'll never see me use Spark Shock unless, except for against Magnet Man. And even then, I think actual speedrunners use Shadow Blade instead. I mean, I think the story of Age of Calamity was good. What am I doing? I liked seeing more of the characters, seeing more character development, having things actually matter instead of just being, well, everybody's dead, so who cares? It made me care more about the events of Breath of the Wild, which I didn't think could happen. That one makes me nervous. That area in general makes me more nervous than it really should. Man, I miss Mario Golf. We might try and do a stream of that the first week of January if I can fit it in. I'm very selective about, like, what speed tech I'll use. Because some of it's just not fun. Like, it's just tedious and annoying. Especially a lot of glitches. Tedious or unreliable tech just doesn't jive with it. Yeah, exactly. We talked about that a little bit in, with Mega Man 8? Because in Mega Man 8, they fucking do Astro Man first on the second set of Masters, which is horribly tedious and unreliable. It's just if the RNG is good, then it's, like, technically faster to get Astro Crush first. But you have to rely on it being good RNG, which is hilariously unreliable. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not doing, no. It's not happening. Like, sure, Buster-only Aquaman is slow, but it's not just horribly inconsistent. Also requires this, like, hilariously painstaking strategy that I'm just not into. Because you have to, like, Mega Ball jump up high enough to hit Astro Man and then switch to Flash Bombs mid-air and hit him. It's like, what? Why? I'm very much against anything that's gonna make the game just not fun. Also, I mentioned when Twain and I were racing, this is probably my least favorite room in the entire game. If not the entire 1 through 6 series. That room is just so there to, like, slow you down. It acts as a check to be like, you know how to use Rush Coil, right? It's like, yeah, thank you. Was that really not, like, was that necessary at all? That was stupid. I tried to let go, but because of the fucking input delay, it didn't catch. Gonna enjoy a quick audio glitch here. I honestly don't have any expectations for an X9. As long as it's more like Maverick Hunter X than it is like X8, I'm good. So what are we at? Is that 22 masters? Yeah, we're on 23. 22 down. Alright, so we technically don't need the balloon adapter here. Because most of the balloon tech comes in the fortress. We're gonna grab it anyway, because this does kind of launch you forward in the stage, and I think it might still be faster. Because unlike Dive Man's, the wire adapter, this takes you ahead to the halfway point in the stage. I think it might still be faster. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it might be. I think Twain and I timed it once, but I don't remember what the outcome was. I hate that fucking bat. I need to find out how to, like, reliably deal with that bat. He's such a problem. Also, hey guy, how's it going? I can't really complain myself. I slept like shit yesterday. And wound up getting up several hours earlier than normal, so I was kind of like in a perpetual state of crashing all day. But I kind of just had like a quiet dinner with my mother and we went to the movies. And then today I slept all day, and then I got up and streamed. But I actually slept super well today, so, you know, it's an improvement. Okay, that's fair. I hadn't thought of it like that. Okay, that's fair. There was, like, one kind of unfortunate thing, and that was that we had such little, since we wanted to go to the movies yesterday, we had such little time that we decided to put off, like, actual Christmas dinner until New Year's. Because my mom actually has New Year's Eve and New Year's Day off, so we're gonna have a lot more time to play with. So we were like, why don't we just move it there, and then we don't have to feel like we're rushing to get everything done, and then also make it to the movies. Sneeze again. Man. I'm trying to speedrun here, allergies. Do you fucking mind? It's not that serious, don't get me wrong, but still. It's like the fourth, well, second set of sneezes tonight. So I did go to the effort of learning how to use the balloon to get through this section easier. Not easier, but faster. I kind of forgot it, because I hadn't practiced in a really long time, so we're not going to be doing that. Because it's super dangerous, and it doesn't really save a ton of time. Are you kidding me? Fuck that. Fuck that. Thankfully, the checkpoint's right there, so it's not that bad, it's still fuck you. A lot of the appeal of using the balloons here is that these grasshoppers are kind of RNG, and can kind of screw you like they just did. They kind of gave me the most uncomfortable pattern possible. Okay, jerk. I did forget to address the banger alert when we came into this game, so I apologize if anyone was just not ready. That's fine, Theo. That makes sense. I'm sure everyone had a lot of stuff going on today. Or many people had a lot of stuff going on today, might be a better way of putting it. But thanks for stopping in. So that was slow, but we didn't die. So I'll take it. Did we take damage? I don't think we did. You don't see a no damage Brightman very often. A whole lot of nothing going on today. Yeah, I didn't do anything today either. Like I said, I slept all day. And even last night, like, once I was done doing stuff with my mom, I didn't do anything last night. I just watched streams and shit. And even then, there weren't a lot of streams going on, so it was more like watching YouTube videos. I start with Pharaoh for two reasons. One, because you could technically use the balloon to get through Bright faster. Oh, fuck me. I just kind of forgot how to do it. But I still have it set up to do so. And two, fuck Brightman. That fight and I do not get along very well. But using Pharaoh Shot on him is actually, like, pretty safe. I think it's safer than using the Buster, anyway. And then we go to Brightman because look at what this fucking weapon can do. I don't think it really needs explanation. I will spoil that now, between 5 and 6, we don't do anything fancy with, order. Or rather, I don't. I guess I should phrase it. We do... I do Windman first in 6, but aside from that, it's... 5 is, like, completely normal. And then 7 will get kind of weird again. Am I gonna be able to survive that? Nope. That was a mistake. I got, like, way too close, for starters. I wanted to get hit by the projectile, not him, but... Okay, this is uncomfortable. Whatever, dude. Just go fuck yourself. That's what I wanted to do, and I think I would have survived that. So at least kind of on me. No, Dharma game? You love to see it. I need to learn the pixels. But I guess you already save enough time just being in the center of the room, so maybe I shouldn't worry about it too much. Alright, we have a slight... Tactical game over. It's time for a tactical game over. We don't have any lives. Where else did I die? Whatever, we don't have any lives, so we're just gonna whoop right over here. Get a quick game over where it's not gonna cost us too much time. Because I'd rather get it here than get it, like, one Dustman and have to redo the entire stage. That was interesting. For a while, I still did Toadman first, because I liked having the Rain Flush, Acid Flush, whatever the fuck it's called, for this room, so that I could just kill all of these things without having to try. But then I just started using Flash Stopper instead. Hey, thanks, Eddie. That actually is very helpful. I appreciate. No, I don't do fan games. Certainly don't get hyped for them. It happened again. That's the same thing that happened when Twain and I were racing. See, I would have rathered game over at the beginning of the game than game over there, basically. But yeah, ROM hacks fan games, I don't give a fuck. The only, like, hack I care about is, like, I think randomizers are fun. That's about it. Love to see that. I'm pretty sure when Twain and I were racing, I got a 0 suck Dustman, so that would be really nice to see. You do love to see it. You do love to see it. I guess that is one fan game idea that I would like to see more of, is like remaking the games in other graphical styles. But even then, the NES demakes of 7 and 8, I kind of fucking hate. So it's like, in concept, I like the idea, but... I think the thing with the D-makes I don't like is that they don't, like, reimagine the games as if they were NES games. They still have, like, the shoot-'em-up section in Tengu Man stage, for example, and it's like, that probably wouldn't have been there on the NES if it was an NES game. And that sort of stuff bothers me. I like it to be, like, completely, like, console accurate. And they didn't do that, they just slapped a sloppy 8-bit coat of paint on it, which I'm like, eh. I don't care as much. Ow. Yeah, I like the ideas, it's just oftentimes I look at it and I'm like, that's not... nah, no. That was actually a little uncomfortable. I was scared for a second there. And I think that's because, like, as a kid... Oops. I really need to rebind that. Before I had, like, a fancy tablet and everything, and my work was, like, completely digital, most of what I fucked with was spriting. And I really liked just being like, I'm gonna do a sprite of Cutman in Mega Man 7 style. Like, that was a lot of stuff, like, a lot of the stuff that I thought was cool. So I always liked the idea of, like, what if they remade the Game Boy games in, the style of Mega Man 8 or something? So out of, like I said, out of potential fan game ideas, that's one that has a chance of actually intriguing me. But there's also a high chance that they're gonna do something that I'm gonna be like, well, don't like that. Like, if they're remaking 4, 5, and 6 as Wily Wars games, but they're also being like, well, you know, Mega Man 2 is the best game, so we're just gonna take the slide and the charge beam out? Charge beam? Wow, I've been playing too much Metroid. Charge shot? Then I'm gonna be like, fuck you, I have no interest. Like, interesting in concept, but it only takes a couple of questionable design choices, and I'm gonna be like, nah, fuck that. And I feel like a lot of fan games make questionable design choices like that, because they're not game designers, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. No Domage? How did I get good at that fight? That was, like, never a thing. Yeah, I think the Mega Man 8 style is really cool. The game engine has some issues. Some of which they actually fixed in Rockman and Forte, if you can believe that. But I like the graphical style. I like how animated that game is. It's so, like, just full of personality. What am I doing? Don't do that. You could probably make that jump, but I think it's best to not risk it. I'd say Drillman's song is pretty underrated. But I'd say that's accurate. It's one of those things where, like, it's good, and I enjoy hearing it every time I do hear it, but when I think of Mega Man 4's soundtrack and how fucking good it is, that's not the track I think of. It's not, like, the first one to come to mind. I actually missed the lever. Holy shit, I don't think I've ever done that. I way overshot it. Something that sucks about, like, learning to speedrun these games is sometimes my muscle memory is just, like, gotta go fast, and it does stupid shit like that without me thinking about it. And then I'm just like, oh god, what happened? How happened? Like, what is anything? And now we're out of Flash Stopper, which is also bad. Like, for some reason, I was 100% confident that I would still catch that lever, and there'd be no problems. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't even concerned. Oh, that was bad and dumb. Okay, we're Dive Man version 2. This is such a mixed bag, because honestly, when Drillman doesn't dive at all, he's a very dangerous opponent. Like, he just charges at you, he just shoots the fuck out of you, like, it's a not fun fight. So this is a lot safer, it's just really slow. Hey, I got the pixel. You love to see it. How much time does that save? I don't know if Twain is still here. Probably saves, what, like a second on every stage? It's not a lot. And in a bizarre twist of fate, we're gonna fight Toadman last. And you saw a little bit of what fucking Bright Stopper can do in Drillman's stage, and in Dive Man's stage. But this is also a very good example of what it's capable of. if you're really good, for whatever reason, I guess I should explain this in case anyone doesn't know what the fuck's going on. For whatever reason, when you're sliding, the, like, timer on Bright Stopper, like, doesn't tick down. So as long as you're sliding, you can keep it going for, like, as long as you need. So if you're really good, you can do that whole section in one use. I think I actually have done it before, it's just not every time, because sometimes I kind of baby it. That one's scary because you can very easily fall down that waterfall if you're just not careful. Also, I've gotten soft locked there before, which was interesting. It's only happened once. Whenever I get weird soft locks, it's always when Twain and I are racing. 100% of the time. That's when I discovered that really weird hardman soft lock, too. You wait for him to start dancing, he won't actually ever leave. Also, we're getting the fuck out of here. We're done. We got it. Mission complete. I'm about to crack the real drink open here soon. I think I'm done with the diet soda thing. I'm not a fan. It's only like the second case I've had of it, and I'm like, yeah, no. Not only does it honestly doesn't taste that bad, but it leaves me feeling so thirsty. It, like, doesn't quench my thirst, like, at all. I'm just gonna stop being a lazy fucker and exercise more. Like, pretty sure that's just a better route. But I feel like I'm so thirsty. Like, as a result, I just drink more soda because I'm thirsty all the time. It's very unproductive. Hello? What the hitbox? Also, I did skip the letter. We don't need the letters because we're not going to the fortress, so... You guys can actually, like, see everything when it's flickering now, right? I hadn't thought of that. Now that I have the new capture device. Before, it would be, like, whenever things got flickery, you just wouldn't see anything. That's a nice little bonus. I think it's the first time I've streamed these since I got the new capture device. I forgot I have a charge shot. And I just slid into him like a complete fucking idiot. So that's a thing. Yeah, 5 and 6 when you can just lose the charge by taking damage is really shitty. I honestly hate the recommendation of just drink water. That's like telling somebody to just live off of bread. Like, just only eat bread, forehead. Do you realize how, like, do you realize how boring that is? Try it! Try it. Try to do that one day. Couple days, even. Just only drink water. You're gonna find yourself, like, thirsty for something else eventually. Also, a lot of people that do it, and I'm not saying that you do this, Scarlet, but I've found this out, that a lot of people that say just drink water are also the type of people that drink 4 cups of coffee a day. So it's like, shut the fuck up. But no, it's really just, I have to exercise more. Especially post-pandemic. I just don't fucking do anything. It's as simple as fixing that, I'm fairly certain. And as I get older and older, I should exercise better anyways, so, you know, it's not that crazy. It's already a thing I should be doing more of. I just have a serious problem with exercise because, like, I can't stay focused. And I'll constantly be thinking, like, I could be doing this, that, or something else. Like, I have other things to do with my time. I need something that makes me forget that I'm sitting on an exercise bike for 30 minutes, instead of me just staring at the clock and hoping it goes faster. Which is why I just started being like, well, why don't I start working through, like, my Netflix watch list and shit like that while I'm exercising. Which works. The time where you lived on just bread and water, not by choice. Yeah, I knew somebody who basically lived off bread and peanut butter sandwiches for a long period of time. And after a while, he fucking hated it. Another issue I have with just drinking water is for some reason it flows through me really fast. And then I just have to use the bathroom a lot. I had that issue when I was super, super sick at the end of October, because the only thing I drank during that was water, and I was like, I had to pee like every 30 minutes, because I was putting too much in me. So that's also, like, not great. Especially when I'm trying to stream, I can't be getting up that often. Dude. I thought that was gonna hit me and screw me up. I was already on tilt. I was so prepared. That too, bread isn't the best example because, first of all, there's a lot of different varieties of bread. And there's so much you can do with bread. But also, it's not as healthy as water is. I mean, I wouldn't say it's unhealthy, but I think, this is a hot take, of course, and a lot of people are probably gonna disagree with this. But that's what we fucking do here. I think the whole stay hydrated thing became a little, like, overhyped, if you will. Because I think that there are a lot of people that are stupid and they'll just, like, sit at a desk for 8 hours and not drink anything. At all. And that's a much more significant problem. So I think that's why it became mainstream, because people are, like, super unhealthy about stuff like that. Where they'll not even think twice about sitting on their ass for 12 hours straight and not taking bathroom breaks or getting something to drink or eat. So I think it became a very, like popular thing to say to gamers, because people just assume we have very unhealthy habits. My unhealthy habit is that I'm not active enough. I get up a lot and stretch a lot, but I'm not, like... I don't exercise. And at this age, I really should be. Oh, that sucks. I got impatient, lost the Nodamage. Yeah, I think I've heard that if you drink too much water, it's actually bad for you. I think I've heard that before. But those sort of things change every fucking year. Like, every year there's some, like, new weird health tip. I'm just lazy. It's as simple as that. I'm just fucking lazy and I need to stop being fucking lazy. There's not much to it other than that. I don't even eat that much. Like, I was thinking about that, because once I started realizing, like, man, I need to lose some fucking weight, I started paying attention to, like, calorie input and stuff like that. And I don't eat that much. Like, it's not that crazy. Not to the point where I'm like, dude, I should just stop snacking, for example. If anything, I might not eat enough. Oh my god, that was like 8 in a row. What the shit? But yeah, especially since the pandemic. I used to at least, like, every 2 or 3 weeks go for a walk for, like, an hour. I just don't do it anymore, because pandemic. And there are also bears in the area, so... You know, that's another concern. That was something else that made me say, well, I'm not gonna walk anymore. But I did get that exercise bike, and I just stopped using that for a while, too. Which, again, it's... I have so many other things to do that I'll just sit on the bike and I'll just look at the clock. I'll watch the clock the entire time and think about what I'm going to work on when I'm done on the bike. Which makes it go slow as hell. And then I just think about the fact that, like, I could be doing this, or I could be doing this. But I've found that just putting a movie on and just focusing on the movie seems to help. Then sometimes I'll look at the clock and be like, wow, it's been 25 minutes already. It doesn't even feel like it. If that continues to work, maybe I could just start doing the bike for longer than 30 minutes. Some of these letters I'm still gonna grab just out of habit. Not even necessarily habit, but because they don't slow me down, and it's good to, like, have the practice, I think. BLA said, I'm fairly certain that the obsession with reminding people to stay hydrated came about due to people sitting there and playing Grand Theft Auto for 12 hours and literally not taking a break to drink or eat or use the bathroom. Which I've never had a problem with, to be honest. So... my problem is I'm lazy. Also never go out. That's another thing. I was in much better shape in Virginia just because I walked to the store like every other day and stuff like that. Everything was in walking distance, so I did a lot more walking. Now there's like nothing around here, except for bears. So, you know. Yeah, it's probably an abnormal amount of water before you're gonna start feeling weird about it. I just dislike that whenever you say anything about, like, literally anything at all in regards to drinking, someone will always be like, just drink water. And it's like, first of all, they say it like I've never thought of it. You know what I mean? They say it like they assume, like, you never drink water at all, do you? I wouldn't say I have enough. I could probably stand to have more, but it's not like I never drink water. It's so as a matter of fact-ish. And I don't like that. I'm just gonna start asking people, do you drink nothing but water? You're telling me you don't have coffee when you wake up? Or anything like that? Like, no? It's just nothing but water. You never go out for a drink? Get some alcohol in you with your coworkers on a Friday? You just never do that? They ask you to go, if you want to go get a drink, and you're like, no, I only drink water? Is that how it is? I bet it isn't. I bet like 90% of people are gonna be like, well, no. Then stop acting like fucking water police, dude. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things that annoys me, but I feel like I can't voice that it annoys me because of the fact that it's like, it's not malicious, you know what I mean? Like, people do mean well, but... Oops. That was unfortunate. That was almost a really good fight, actually. It's like how people used to be, like... When I was a kid, it was always eat your vegetables, right? And I guess people are probably still like that, but it's like... Looking back now, it's like, I should have said, are you eating your vegetables? Because, you know they're fucking gross, right? Like... Even as an adult, I'm like, yeah, most vegetables are disgusting. Now, at least water's not disgusting, it's just dull. It'd be like if the only game you ever played was Mario Maker. Got him! I don't know how to deal with that, me. Like, I always get hit there. This is the part of the run where I get bored. If you couldn't tell from where this conversation went. Mega Man 5's boring. It's very well made, it's just... I don't care. Like, it's... I don't know. This is the part of the run that feels like work. Just clocking in, getting in my 8 hours for the day. Wait for Thomas to ask if I want to go get a drink after work so I can say, I only drink water. Why? What is wrong with me? Oh god. See, and the thing is that the people that are, like, water police would probably tell you that flavored water doesn't count for this, that, or the other reason. Because one that amuses me is that you literally make tea and coffee by taking water and putting something in it, but people will always tell you that tea doesn't count. They'll just be like, drink water. Tea doesn't count, by the way. Like, why doesn't it? There's water in it. Right? Why does that not count? So I would assume flavored water doesn't count either. It's such a weird thing. I don't know. I have a big... The fuck are they called? The water purifier pitchers? So, like, I drink water. Like... If anything, I can give people credit, because I never drink water on stream. So, to be fair, you don't see it, but... It's actually, like, when I moved to Virginia, where I lived, the water was, like, really nasty, so one of the first things I did was order a filter pitcher. So I was like, I'm not drinking water if it looks like that. I do really like this stage. I think this is one of the more unique stages in this game. Because, like, Stone Man's stage is just kind of like, okay, it's made of stone, we get it, right? It's just a fucking mountain. How many train stages are there in Mega Man games? Like, not many. I guess you got, like, Slash Beast and shit, but it's still not a thing that happens very often. And it has a banger theme, too. Oh god. That was uncomfortable. You used to literally never drink water? I don't know if I ever had a period in my life where I, like, just never drank it. A big one for me is, like, I'll usually have, like, a big-ish glass of water before I go to sleep. And usually when I get up. And also throughout the night. Like, if I wake up, I'm like, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I usually grab a drink of water, too. I feel like I've always done that. Because, you know, I'm not gonna say it's awful or gross or anything like that. A glass of cold water is fucking refreshing. I just think people overhype it. As someone who still enjoys soda, especially, because I often feel like if you even say the word soda, people will climb up your ass about drinking more water. Again, a lot of the times there are people who have like 4 cups of coffee a day. Or go out drinking every weekend. It's like, okay. I wouldn't say that coffee's super unhealthy. I don't know if it is. But I feel like if you compare soda drinking to drinking way too much alcohol every weekend, that I'm probably winning that one. This is very uncomfortable. Somebody needs to drop health for me, like, right now. I mean, that's kinda good, but I'd prefer to, like, not have to die to use the life. They're just refusing. This, oh no. There was a little bit and I jumped over it. That's unfortunate. And yeah, like I said, when I get sick, that's the only thing I drink. And I'm drinking it, like, constantly to try and flush my system. There's a reason that in 12 Mega Man games there's never been a Water Man. Just saying. Just saying. It's so wild to think about, even today. There's been Robot Masters of, like, every single, like, really common element, but there's never been a Water Man. Just gonna use an energy tank. I mean, like, this is it, and then we're out of here. Honestly, this is shaping up to be a pretty good 46 Robot Master run. I don't know if it's gonna be a PB, but it's like... it's better than the run I did with Twain the other night. Which now we have to deal with dropped input percent, so, you know. For those that don't know, this game has issues with dropping jump inputs during certain circumstances. And, casually, it's not that bad. You might notice it casually, but it's not gonna, like, really start to trigger you, because you're not gonna see it a lot. But if you start trying to speedrun this game, it starts to become very obvious. And despite casually this being one of my favorite Mega Man games, to speedrun it is probably one of my least favorites. Because of those dropped inputs. I constantly feel like I really have to baby this game, because if I try to go too fast, he's just gonna drop an input and then I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I was just trying to force that, and I really shouldn't. It's sad that we're like... This is the halfway point, right? There's 12 games. We're about to finish the 6th game. But time-wise, we're only about a third of the way through this. What free energy? The one before Windman? You need the jet adapter to get it. To reach it. Otherwise, I would probably take it pretty often. Although, I'm pretty sure... I don't think he hit me. No damage? Yeah, no coil. Yep, you need the jet to reach it. Yeah, he's a surprisingly easy boss. And faster than Flame, because Flame does a lot of bullshit with, like, blocking your shots with his flame things. Should've grabbed that tank while I was down there. I always baby that because that's one of those situations where he'll just randomly not jump sometimes. It's like the fire hitting the flame causes like a frame lag, and if you try to jump during that frame, nothing happens. It's funny, like, this and 5, I think, are, like, polar opposites. I think this is a much more interesting game than 5 is, but 5 is way better made. Actually, I think my PB's like 216 on 46 Masters or something, so we're definitely not gonna reach it. Mostly because of 4. That's where, like, most of the shit hit the fan, right? Did I not split that? I could have sworn I pressed the button. Or did I forget to split Wind? I think I might have forgot to split both of them. That was strange, I was not pressing down there. Yeah, basically because of the dropped input. And for whatever reason, they also decided to make it that you can't jump out of slides in this game. So that isn't great either. Just feels kinda janky. 5 feels very smooth, it's just... most of, like, the content of that game is very... we get it. It's a Mega Man game. It's nothing, like, new and interesting. This game also has the bonus of, like... has the rush suits and stuff. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in this game. The soundtrack's really good. Stage design is interesting. This doesn't feel that good, especially when you start trying to speedrun it. Casually, you'll probably never notice it, to be honest. Or at least not notice it enough for it to ever, like, actually click. You'll notice it and you'll be like, that was weird, but it won't ever be anything more than weird. Just a weird thing that happens once, and you move on with your life. Dropped input. It especially happens a lot, and this is strange because Mega Man 11 does this too. Fucking button I had to press, Jesus. I pressed like 4 different buttons. Sometimes when you turn around and jump in the same frame, he won't jump. Like I said, that's kind of odd because Mega Man 11 also has that problem. I have a bit of a theory that they might have intentionally made this game a little bit slower to make up for the fact that this came out after Mega Man X. And they probably wanted the speed of Mega Man X to kind of be the selling point. Be like, oh, it's Mega Man, but it's fast. So I think they might have intentionally made this game a little clunkier to set them apart, which I don't necessarily agree with. Sorry, I need to drink. I need the thirst-quenching power. I'll lose 20 seconds to quench my thirst. It's worth it. I hate these things. Notice inches. Jump, please. Holy shit. The worst thing about the dropped jumps is they tend to happen in bursts. It almost feels like the game is getting tilted and it's mad at you or something, and then just all of a sudden you'll be like, why can't I jump? And then just all of a sudden, the game just feels like super fucking janky, and you're like, what happened? It did feel fine, and then I just had a moment at like the beginning of this stage where it's like, nope, doesn't feel fine anymore. Fortunately, you know, like, you have so many family members that have Switches and stuff, right? So... well, I think you said one was Halo. That's maybe less easy to find a home for. Especially because I feel like most people who care about Halo probably just want the multiplayer, and that's free, so... I might be wrong on that, though. Okay, this is bad. I also kind of baby that section because this game has an issue with if you're falling at a certain speed and pass a ledge, you can't, like, even if you're holding right, you can't, like, fall onto the ledge. You'll just kind of slip off of it. And that can happen on those springs sometimes. Turned around and jumped in the same frame. How could I? You have to learn to, like, jump and then turn around in midair. Which sometimes doesn't feel supernatural. Especially when you just played 5 games where that's not a problem. Feels so bad, dude. Especially in a marathon run like this, like I said, when you just played 5 games, that increasingly got better over time, and then you get here, and suddenly there are rules about when you can and can't jump, and it just feels really bad. So even in the main speedrun of this game, if we were running the whole game, we don't bother to get beat, because he's not that useful in this game. So we clearly won't be doing it here, because we won't even be going to the fortress. We also will not get the energy balancer, which most speedrunners don't get anyway. I do, because I think it's terribly convenient. Especially because some of the fortress stages are very... weapon energy gets really tight. And managing your weapon energy can be kind of a pain. So I prefer to just pick it up. But, we don't have to do that here, so... Oh yeah, I got myself a new case for games. I think I mentioned that like a couple weeks ago about potentially looking for one, because the one I had held 24 games and it was full. I actually don't have it on me because I actually put it away in a drawer, so I can't be like, here it is. I was shopping around on Amazon for them, and they were like, they had one that has fucking 80 game slots, and I was like, well, that seems ridiculous, but it was the same price as the other ones. So I just future-proofed, because I figure there's a pretty good chance of Nintendo using the game card format for their next console again. So I was like, yeah, I'll have the space. Which I think will be good, because there's, like, at least, like, 4 games coming out in 2022 that I know I'm gonna want to get, so, you know. Didn't get a lot of games this year. I think there was only, like, 3 games I got physical this year. 2 or 3. But there's gonna be Pokemon Legends, there's gonna be Advance Wars, there's gonna be Kirby. I think there's another one that I forgot about. You know, I don't have an energy tank, actually. I'm gonna grab it, just to be safe. I don't think I'm gonna need it on any of these coming bosses. I think out of the bosses in this game, Tomahawk Man's probably the worst one. But I'm gonna grab it anyway, just to be safe. We might have a situation like in 5, where I get to a boss with very low health, and it's like, I just might as well use the tanks I have. Also got myself a new USB hub, finally, so I haven't set that up yet, though. I'm still on the fence about potentially ordering a new desk. Since I finally found one that's kind of actually what I'm looking for. I just don't want to spend the money. But if I do that, I'm gonna have to pull everything apart and put it back together anyway, so I might as well wait on setting up stuff like the USB hub if that's gonna be a thing. Okay. Let's see how it is. For those that don't know, there's this interesting thing with the bosses in Mega Man 6 where they can't take the same action more than twice in a row. And that includes jumping and walking. They have to mix it up with something. So when Yamato Man throws the single spear out twice in a row, you know he's not going to do it a third time. I think the only exception to that rule is Nightman, because I think there's only 2 things he can do. But it actually makes the fights kind of predictable if you pay attention to what they're doing, because you'll know they'll never do anything 3 times in a row. I keep wanting to check. You can't stand on him. Okay. I kept wanting to check. Could you just, like, use him as a platform and jump right over? I mean, you can, but you'll take damage. Alright, by the way, as we're coming up to the end of Mega Man 6 here, I am going to take a break as soon as we transition to 7. Because as anyone who's played Mega Man 7 knows, and especially tries to speedrun 7 or has watched me try to do it, that game starts with a 2.5 minute cutscene that you... Is it 2.5 minutes or 1.5 minutes? It's a long cutscene that you cannot skip. So it's an ideal place to take a break. That one always gets me. So I won't put a break screen up or anything, I'm just gonna step away. Go stretch, take a bathroom break, probably get another drink so that we'll be ready. I don't know when my second break is gonna be. I do think it's inevitable that I'm gonna need a second break at some point in the night. There's no other obvious opening for it though, I'm just gonna take it when I feel like I need it. How did I hit him? Excuse me? Alright, well we don't need that one. We probably aren't even gonna need the one I already have. I still want to have the jet in this area, though. But fortunately, a lot of people might think, well, there's a lot of cutscenes in Mega Man 8, you could do it then. You can skip all of those, so... And you know what? I'll even do you fucking water fanatics a favor, and I'll get a glass of water while I'm up. Don't say I never do anything for you. Yeah, I think Nightman's the only one that can break that rule, because the only thing he can do is walk, jump, and throw his chain. And I think... I'm gonna amend what I said. I think either walking or jumping doesn't count. I'm not sure which one it is. I want to say walking. But since he basically only has 2 actions, it just doesn't apply to him. Anyone else see a frame of Mega Man standing in midair there? Am I crazy? What, do apples have a lot of water in them? But does that count? If fucking tea and coffee doesn't count, then I would imagine that doesn't count either. Jump, please? Jesus Christ. I think there's a good reason why Capcom themselves didn't want to release this game in America. Like, I get it. Simi. 80-something%. Yeah, that's fair. Tea is 100% water. It's just flavored water. I do not understand why people try to say that those don't count. I guess it depends on, like, what type of tea it is, because if you, like, buy bottled tea, that's probably not the same thing as if you make the tea yourself with, you know, tea bags. Maybe that's why they say it. Also, don't know if we're gonna see it here, but Centaur Man also has a trick where if he or you are in iframes, he cannot use his time stopper. I don't know why. It's just a thing. Alright. Enjoy the banger. I will be back in just a moment. Hopefully I won't be too late. Probably lost some time, but that's okay. It's better to lose time in a situation like that than it is to, like, pause the game, right? So this is another exception to the 94 rule. We do have, in 7, 8, and Rockman and Forte, we have some mid-bosses, or some mini-bosses we have to beat as well. Which I actually have this mistakenly listed as Mad Grinder. He's not the boss of the stage, but whatever. Similar to Vile in Mega Man X, but not completely similar. You can beat Bass, but it's faster to just let him beat you. Especially if you do a better job of taking damage throughout the stage. I did not, because I kind of forgot that that was a thing. And now it's time for weird orders again. So, realistically, we could run this game as any percent, but I don't know the any percent route very well. So I'm gonna stick with the 100% route. I'm just not gonna pick everything up. I'm just gonna skip stuff where it's available to be skipped. Ah, fuck. Oh, something else that's worth pointing out with this game that makes this game a little bit more terrifying than other games is that he gets like half as many iframes when he takes damage, which, as I said, is pretty terrifying. You might notice that, like, it just wears off very, very quickly, and it makes things like damage boosting across spikes really scary. Alright, we do want this. We do want the super adapter. I want it, at least. You could probably do it without it, but I want it. Also, hey, Volpe, how's it going? Yeah, all 94 Robot Masters. We are currently on 46 out of 94. Okay, we technically don't need this. I think. No, yeah, that's Rush Search. We don't need Rush Search. Rush Jet is still worth picking up, but Search is not useful for our purposes. If you need 100%, it's, you know, kind of mandatory. Not only because you have to pick up every item, but most items are buried. Maybe not most items, but a lot of them. Also, you might notice pathetic damage levels. The Buster's not very good in this game. I think the Charge Shot does like 2 damage. Like, it's not great. It's unfortunate. Also, extreme banger alert for the next, like, half hour. This game's soundtrack is pretty phenomenal. I think they wanted to encourage using the master weapons more, because this is when they started giving the weapons, like, utility. Which is actually why, in 100%, we pick up Freeze Cracker first. And now Cloudman. I think in any percent they start with Cloudman. But yeah, this routing is created so that you for minimal backtracking, basically. I forgot that that one hits you. I'm bad. Oh yeah, I did want to highlight that, especially because we played 1 through 6 on Japanese. There's some debate on if 7 is faster in English or Japanese because of that. The get weapon screens, you have a chance to see roll or auto there, and some of their conversations are significantly longer. All other text in the game is faster, but those have the potential to not be fast. Basically, if you see that, if you only ever see Dr. Light, it's faster, but if you see the other characters, it's slower. Yeah, they made Mega Man super violent in this game for some reason in the English release. He's, very much over Dr. Wily's bullshit. So I will try to point out, like, what we're not getting. First of all, if you get Rush Search, which we passed by and I commented on, you use that right before Freezeman's boss room, and that's where the escape unit is, which allows you to leave stages before clearing them. Well, you have to have beaten them once, but then you can leave them. Anyone who's played a Mega Man X game is going to be familiar with being able to just leave stages. Otherwise, that ladder in the ceiling, ordinarily we'd go talk to Proto Man up there. There's 3 instances of Proto Man in this game. You have to do them in the right order. And that's the first one. He gives you tips on random stuff. In this case, it's the very irresponsible tip of, hey, try burning the forest down with your fire weapon. It'll be fun. Fucker. Otherwise, I don't think we skip anything in Cloudman's stage. We still got the chip. I'm a little proud of myself that the Freezeman fight went really well. That was a really difficult fight to learn Buster Only. And I haven't practiced it in a long time, so I'm pretty proud of how that fight went. So you say you finished to the past, Volpe. Have you figured out what your next quest is yet? You're still trying to figure that out. Did you get any new games for Christmas? I would imagine if you did that those are like the top of your list of, oh, we're gonna do those first. So we're gonna go this way and we're gonna get this. We actually are still gonna take the tactical respawn here. Because we want to go get Rush Jet. In this stage, you got the chip down there. And then you also got Rush Jet on this other path. There's 2 stages in which tactical respawning happens. Is that right? Now that I'm saying that, I'm like, I don't think that's actually correct. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. I hesitated, and then I was like, nah, it's not coming. It's fine. And then had a brief moment of remembering a time when I had done that in the past, but it was too late. I think if you go up there and don't hesitate, you can sneak in and get it. Yeah. But you really have to... Ooh, God. What have I done? No, don't save. I pressed B. Why did you save? Whatever. It's fine. I think this is actually slower. But whatever. It's a fun trick. No, especially because there's intentional deaths in this run. So I wouldn't say deaths... Or, unless you mean pausing the menu. No, because we didn't actually do anything. And I accidentally rewound twice in the first collection, so if anything, that would discount the run. Even though they were, like, less than a second of rewind, and it was, like, it wasn't even during a boss fight or anything. But as I said earlier, when we started the run, this is an official category. There is a 94 Robot Master category. Nobody runs it, and it also specifically says you can't use the Legacy collections. So this isn't a valid run anyway, basically, is what I'm getting at. We're just having fun. It's more of a party trick than anything. I'd love to submit it just because no one else runs it, but I think you might not be able to use the Game Boy Advance version of Mega Man and Bass either, to be honest. I'm not sure. But I think in every case you can only use the original hardware emulators. And that's just tedious. That's probably why nobody runs it. Being able to just do it all in Legacy Collection is convenient, which is why I was like, yeah, this sounds fun. Also, I mentioned earlier about how for a while this didn't seem like a good idea. And how I thought it was having Mega Man and Bass on Wii U Virtual Console that made it click and made me say we could do this. That wasn't it. It was actually the fact that I got the HDMI splitter. Or a switcher, rather. Which hasn't really come up in many streams. I may have mentioned it, but it's not relevant for the sake of streaming. Basically, I have a device that all of my consoles are plugged into. and it automatically detects which ones are on and switches to those inputs, so I don't have to move cables around. Which means all I have to do is put the Switch to sleep and turn the Wii U on, and we can switch to Mega Man and Bass. So this right here is a good example of why you can't use the Legacy Collection. Junk Shield causes tremendous lag in the original game, but this version doesn't have any frame slowdown. So you can just Junk Shield and just fucking crush everything. Which is super cool, it just makes it invalid for our purposes. I didn't feel like waiting for the water. I don't think I can... You can, like, reach that ladder, but it's, like, pixel perfect, I'm pretty sure. Just a good demonstration of why we still pick up Rush Jet even at any %, because you can just save time with it. That's fine. We'll baby it. Did I skip getting the chip? I did. What am I doing? We want this. That's important. Also wouldn't mind that health, to be honest. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Bum ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That was a really clean fight. I messed up that last shot, but otherwise that was super clean. Yeah, I think they forgot at some point that the Yoku blocks were supposed to be patterned based on the background behind them. And then they just started giving them all, like, a more generic appearance. Or having them float in nothing, like in Mega Man 11. I was always under the impression that they slid out of the wall. Alright, we got another fat cutscene that cannot be sped up. So, I'm gonna do this real quick. Here's this that I was just talking about, the Switch case I picked up that holds 80 goddamn games. Got a nice hard cover. Nice blue stripe. There's another reason why I was like, yeah, I'll go for the fucking 80, because not only am I future-proofing, but it's the one that I like the appearance of most. The smaller ones only came in, like, black and pink. Sadly, this is an absolute banger that is a medley of Gutsman, Heatman's, and Snake Man's theme, and we just don't get to enjoy it because, speedrun. Well, my logic, Volpe, was that I think there's a good chance that Nintendo will continue to use the game card format for their next console. So, I think it'll be fine. I thought 80, and also it wasn't any more expensive than the smaller ones. So I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. The previous case I had was 24, and that was full. I was gonna just go with 48, but the 80 was the same price, so I was like, screw it. Surprised there aren't actually only 4 Robot Masters. Yeah, if you count digital, I probably have, like, over 40 already. But yeah, clearly that doesn't really matter. But then I said earlier, there's already, like, 4 games coming out in 2022 that I'm probably going to want to get, so... And like I said, it wasn't any more expensive, so it's not like I lost anything by getting the bigger one. Yeah, we want to attack the eyes, right? Not the pumpkin. Yeah. I never thought I'd even fill up the 24 one, to be honest. Also, the unfortunate truth is this is the copyright claim percent part of the run. 7, 8, and 9 all get claimed for, like, different reasons. So again, you get the energy balancer here. We don't really need it, so we're just gonna not. Saves us the time of waiting for Rush to dig it up. Does have a shared life pool or 2 separate ones? I don't know. I would assume separate. Alright, and the sole reason I got this... Well, not the sole reason, but one of the big reasons, is that we're just gonna punch Shade Man in the face. I'd miss. But yeah, it allows us to actually reach him, for starters. And does pretty good damage as well. It does more damage than the Buster does. Yeah, it's too late to replace the theme. Also, unless you mean replace it so it doesn't get... Well, because I guess I didn't specify that. That theme in particular is the one that gets copyright claimed. Hilariously enough, you would think, oh, just change it to the Ghost and Goblins Easter egg theme? That also gets copyright claimed, because they thought of that. It's kind of funny how, like, malicious Capcom used to be with their copyright claims. I don't think they do it anymore, but they very much set the copyright claims up in a way where it's like, you cannot avoid them. It's something that happens, like, no matter what in their games. So it's worth pointing out that... So, for those that don't know, that Scarlet was kind of alluding to it. That pumpkin can be destroyed by either shooting the eyes or shooting the inside. Depending on which way you defeat it, it opens up a different path. If you destroy the inside, it opens up the path to go see Proto Man for the 3rd time. which if we were in a 100% run, we'd have to backtrack to do. Which allows you to fight him and get his proto shield when you beat him. This is 94 Robot Masters and not 94 Robot Masters plus one brother. So, you know, we're not doing that. You can also get the rocket arm upgrade here. Proto Man is right through this wall to the right for the second visit, but we're also not going to do that. I think his tip there is, did you get all the circuit plates for the super adapter? Which is always funny to me, because whenever I enter that room, I'm wearing the super adapter. And he still asks. He's still like, hey, did you get all the circuit plates? But yeah, kind of like how they copyrighted the scene that when you're eating in Monster Hunter World, which you do literally before every single hunt. I fucked it. So there's a trick here where you shoot the Noise Crush through the wall, and since it... or through the door, rather. And since it just bounces around in the room, it just bounces around until it hits the boss in the head before their health starts to fill up, and they immediately die. I botched it, though. There's 2 bosses it works on, though, so maybe we'll get the other one. Technically works on every boss door in the game, it's just with the way they're aligned, it's not going to hit every boss. You can also do it with the Danger Wrap on Cloudman, where you can shoot it through the door, it hits him and blows him up before he gets his health, but that actually crashes the game, like, violently. Something to do with the fact that, like, when he comes down and he calls that lightning bolt, the Danger Wrap hits him, and the lightning bolt still comes down, but it doesn't have a target to hit, and it just starts to, like, loop around the screen indefinitely until the game, like, kinda crashes, and and Mega Man dies. To, like, get you out of the crash, I guess. It's a spectacle. It's pretty cool. It's not useful for a speed run, but it's pretty cool. Alright, let's not fuck this up. How's that sound? Beautiful. I love that I'm nailing stuff like that, despite the fact that I'm pretty out of practice. Ordinarily, we would use Turbo Man's weapon to burn down the forest here, which reveals a ladder that allows us to climb up and rescue Beat, who's trapped in a cage up there. We don't gotta do that, because we're almost done. Got one stage after this, and I don't think there's any bottomless pits in that stage, so... That's what Beat does, is he saves you from bottomless pits. From this game onward, I think? Whenever Beat's available, that's what he does. Dick. I'm gonna do some weird damage min-maxing here. Which is always... I run myself out of breath trying to explain exactly what I'm doing. But basically, if you use his weakness weapon, whenever you hit him with his weakness weapon, he does that. He leaves. And if you do that, he leaves the screen on the final cycle with, like, 2 hit points left or something like that. So if you hit him with a couple Buster Shots before you hit him with the Freeze Cracker, he just dies here, and you save yourself a cycle. It's the little things. I'm proud of the fact that my explanation of that ended right as he died. Like, literally the end of the explanation was, and now he dies. And he died. Ooh, that was a little close. Okay. That was a little scary. As I mentioned earlier, reduced iframes in this game, so not as safe on spikes as you are in many of the other games. Whatever. I also like having the super adapter on this stage. In a true any percent run, you can actually get through the game without the super adapter. Like, it is beatable. It's not a required upgrade, but I think it helps to make a lot of these stages faster. Case in point. Does make it that you can't slide, though, for those that don't know that, so there is a down. Oh no, I double tapped. That's unfortunate. Well, we're getting like the real boss fights in this run. I guess that's something. It's costing us some time, but although, as you may be able to tell, if you know how to fight these robot masters with their weaknesses, they enter what I call the pattern of inevitable defeat, where they just do the same thing over and over again and allow them to kill you. Or allow you to kill them, rather. Now we're jumping generations again. For those unfamiliar, 7 was clearly on the Super Nintendo, while the others were on the NES. Mega Man 8 came out on the PlayStation and the Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn has extra content. Nah, in this run, we're just doing the Robot Master stages. So that it doesn't take an eternity, basically. This basically cuts the runtime in half. I'm pretty sure if we were to do all the Fortress stages, it would take, like, 12 hours. It would take so long that YouTube wouldn't allow me to stream that long. No, the PlayStation version's the one on the Legacy Collection, unfortunately. I did think about using the Saturn version due to the fact that it would have added 2 more Robot Masters, which I thought would have been neat. Oh no, that's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. That causes a bit of a problem. Okay, I guess. Now I know that. I guess I have it hooked up backwards. It should prioritize the Switch. So I was booting up the Wii U in advance to get Rockman and Forte ready for a faster swap. It's not supposed to switch to the Wii U. It's supposed to prioritize the Switch, but I guess I have it backwards or something. I knew I should have tested that. I kept thinking I should test the swap to make sure it works. And I was like, nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not fine. Spoiler alert. That's fine. Hopefully the Wii U doesn't take too long to boot up a Virtual Console game from not being booted at all. That's my concern, is the Wii U's boot up time kinda takes a while. But yeah, it's supposed to be, like, the ports are supposed to be prioritized. So the one you have in the first port should just always be on, even if the other ones are on. Similarly, if you have the one in the third slot on and switch to the one in the first slot, like turn that one on, it'll switch inputs. Like it just did. It's just not supposed to do that with the way I thought I had it set up. But anyway, it's fine. It just means that one game swap will take a little bit longer. I don't think we actually need bolts for this run. I don't think I guess I could still go to the shop and get this faster slide. Dude. What the fuck is going on? He's playing in fucking Drill Man mode, what the hell? This is another good example of why the Legacy Collection isn't allowed. The load times in this game are significantly faster in the Legacy Collection. I forgot to, like, the whole reason we do Grenade Man first is to get Rush Cycle, to make some of these sections go faster, and I'm out of practice enough that I don't think I'm comfortable using it. It's very easy to die with it in some sections. I think, because I'm still a noob at using it. Do 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 do.
Say hello to my cute bombs.
Oh, something interesting about this game in regards to like playing on certain languages or not. This game's exactly the same speed as the Japanese version. It does not matter which version you play. Mostly due to the fact that all of the cutscenes can be, like, skipped or mashed through. Oh god. I never understood why it blows up the center part of the stage when he dies. Do you think it was an issue with, like, the script that was sending Mega Man to the center of the screen to pick the item up, like, wasn't working right when he had to jump? So they just made that blow up so that he doesn't have to? That's the only thing I can figure. It's just kind of odd because even the NES games have the capability to make him jump up platforms when he needs to in those sections. I wonder why it was just difficult to program here, so they were just like, we're not going to. A lot of my issue with this game, from an engine standpoint, we talked earlier about how, like, visually I think it's really cool. It's mostly Mega Man's horizontal speed is very, very slow. You probably noticed that you can't even jump over Joe's in this game because he's too goddamn slow when he's moving. Also, of all things in this game, it's the jump, jump, slide, slide prompts that get copyright claimed. It's fucking wild. I always forget about that bolt. Should be fine though. I honestly don't remember how many bolts I need. It's 5 or 6.
Ready.
So I wait till here to summon Rush Cycle, because that little gap behind me, you can actually, like, fall in there and die. Like, pretty easily. I've done it more often than I care to admit, perhaps. I tried to back up, and it was just too late. That's unfortunate. Well, I've never died like that before. I blame chat, because I looked at chat and that's what caused me to slide too far. God, even sliding is so slow. Bum, ba, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum.
Freeze!
I think they do use them in a rush jet sequence, dude, don't they? Or am I imagining that? It might be in the fortress, so we might not even see it.
That hurt.
Oh, that was my bad. I should have updated the stream title to be like halfway there or something.
Ready.
I'm gonna stream tomorrow, by the way. I didn't mean to. I was planning on it, but we'll see how I feel after this, because, like, honestly, this might be enough of a marathon that I'm gonna be, like, just fucking drained and just desperately want a night off. I always forget. Always. Wow, the wind! I thought it'd be okay. It is unfortunate. It was just a checkpoint, though, so it's fine. Tengu Man has a completely different theme in the Saturn version, and it's like, both themes are really fucking good. It's kind of crazy. How they could both just be spectacular. He looks like a Tengu, dude. So I guess how would you explain a Tengu to, like, Americans? Or just, like, non-Japanese, that might be a better way of putting it. Like a Demon Crow person? A Demon Crow man? Would that be accurate? I might just be thinking of the clouds in this section in general. Maybe they don't actually use that enemy. I feel like they might in the fortress, though. He's also a Nuzleaf? Nuzleaf is, not Nuzleaf, Shiftry? The Pokemon is based on a Tengu.
Ready.
One's crow-like, and another is more of a red person. I think they're the same thing, aren't they? Yeah, there they are. There's the cloud dudes. They're not here for very long. So I think you are still justified in wishing that they did more with them. But yeah, they typically have like a red mask with a long nose. And then there's the thing with like the 3 big leaves. And they often have those Japanese sandals with like the one like stilt on it. Do you know what I'm talking about? That looks like they're impossible to balance in. If I remember right, the Battle Network version of Tengu Man has those. This version doesn't, but... Get rid of that. That was making me nervous. You might be wondering what the fuck I just did. If you hold the charge shot, beat just becomes a hitbox of death, basically. So I just kind of got in him and just held the shot. Do they have 2? I thought they only had 1. Maybe it varies. I sometimes goof and die miserable deaths here, so I'm being a little careful.
Kid, you're almost not worth the effort.
I don't know the significance of the triangles in his design, or those shoulder pads, whatever those are supposed to be. But he's clearly, like, kinda got wings.
Here you go. No way. Here you go. Here you go. No way. Tornado hold. It's regretful.
Easy. Oh, like samurai armor? That makes sense. That's kind of what they look like. Also, maybe my favorite stage select theme in all of the games. Like, it's really neat.
Ready.
Do we want to use that here? No, I don't think so. We can, but I think it's better saved for a little later. Yeah, here is where we want it. You could do it back there and still have it here, but it's probably better to just wait a little bit. For those that didn't notice, you don't take damage when you have Rush Cycle. Instead, he has, like, a timer, and the timer falls when you take damage. I tried to slow down, and that's actually what doomed me. You hate to see it.
Ready.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use it again. They might say, nah, you lost your chance. Or they'll give me a completely fresh start. Love to see it. That was a mistake. Yeah, for some reason they were like, hey, what if we put the Stegosaurus from Slash Man stage in here? It's so random. Pretty sure I have more than enough bolts. But that's fine. No one told anyone that it was done. They just assume everyone would know. Your family's fucking weird, dude. Like... It's so strange. Do you just die from the skull one? Sometimes. I think it depends. Because some of them will drop you right in the spikes. So yes, but I don't think that's always what happens. Maybe it is, though. I can't say I make a habit of getting hit by them often. Like, I don't know what that one's gonna do, because there's no spikes. This is the one where I always forget which way to go. Well, not that way. Can confirm. I'd much rather take that than the skull, because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know, I think it's pretty courteous to, like, at least give a shout and say, hey, dinner's ready. Or it will be ready in, like, 20 minutes. If I was preparing dinner for a group of people, I would certainly do that. Keep them updated on when it is.
What have you done to me? Watch it. What are you doing? Ouch! Ouch! What have you done to me? Watch it. What are you doing? Ouch! Ouch! What have you done to me? Watch it. What are you doing?
This is such a slow-ass fight.
Ouch! What have you done to me?
But he's giving me a really good pattern, so I guess there's that.
See you in my dreams.
1, Especially for a meal like that, from like a holiday, when most people have probably been like not eating to save room for the big meal. I don't know, like I said, your family's strange. Sorry, no cutscene percent. We got things to do. Just a quick detour to fight Armored Armadillo here. Oh, that sucks. He's not actually weak to the Flash Bomb, but it's a decent way to fight most bosses because it's just like an active hitbox and you can make sure you hit him like every time they're out of iframes. I don't know if he has a weakness, to be fair. Mashing in this game sucks, by the way. Most games you can just, like, mash start, or, like, one button. But you have to, like, use 2 buttons in this one. I don't know, it's weird. I don't like it. It's uncomfortable. I only need 5 and I got 8. Oh well.
Good luck, Mega Man.
So we got the item that'll let us slide faster, which will kind of help. Kind of helps make the game not slow. I expect this... 8 is probably going to be the longest set of Masters. Like, we've only defeated 4 of them, and we've already been here for 25 minutes. A lot of the other games we were finished in 25 minutes. Rockman and Forte takes like 45 minutes to do all 8 masters too. But at least we don't have like a mid stage. We do have an intro stage, so it's... Yeah, that would have been a pretty bad oversight. Jerk. Jerk. It went alright. Sometimes that boss can be very difficult. Not difficult, but he... Not difficult as in he's a challenge, but difficult as in he's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, he's being difficult, not that it's a hard fight. Am I making sense? Oh, that was stupid. Oh, you can stand on those? I don't think I knew that. I do not think I knew that. Sort of huge water mite, I guess. Or like a cephalopod of some sort, I guess. I like both love and hate this game's soundtrack. Like, it's not bad, it's just not very Mega Man-y, I guess is what it comes down to. No, it's more like the RNG. You never know what he's gonna fucking do. It just makes him a hassle. Do I have the health power up yet? I don't. I might actually die here, to be honest. I didn't think that was going to do that much damage. That's unfortunate.
Ready.
Oh, rush search. I didn't think of that. Using that in the middle of a fight is probably not a great idea, though.
Finally, it's my turn. I'm Aquaman.
Stop trying to jump over that like a dumb. Nice, nice hop. That sucked a little bit and we lost probably like a minute and a half, honestly, because these fights take so fucking long, but that's okay. Overall, 1 through 6 went pretty smoothly. So I'm feeling pretty good about where we are with time right now. My big concern was that we'd wind up, like, losing, like, 30 minutes on Mega Man 4 just being difficult or something. Or I'd get tilted with Mega Man 6's fucking dropped inputs or something like that. And that would just set the tone for the night. Just not going super well, but so far it is going pretty smoothly. I wouldn't say I'm upset about anything. Except for the fact that I'm bad at navigating. Okay, I promise you there was more to that than what it looked like. That really looked like I just walked into the room and hit the buttons in order and everything was fine. That's, They just happened to be in order, okay? How'd I not hit him? You little cocksucker. Weird bat things. These? Or like the normal, the bubble bats that are in most Mega Man games. These, as you just saw, can grab onto you and be annoying. Whereas the other ones just kind of fly at you. I always thought this was such an interesting idea for a stage. It's benefiting off of the fact that you're beating... The game knows you have certain Robot Masters beaten, which, due to the other games giving you free choice over that, they can't really do the same thing. They were benefiting off of the design choice to make a new and interesting experience, though, which I think is pretty smart. Oh, did I actually have the healing thing? Because this wasn't it. I think I dumbed there. I think I actually did have what I needed. Oh well. Should I do the swag strat here, just for funsies? I might fuck it up and die. I won't, though, because I'm amazing. If we're doing this as a party trick, we should be doing some, like, impressive shit, right? And not just being super safe about it. Oh, God. I'm glad that didn't knock me into the fire, in the lava. I thought it was going to. Game looked tough after the 6th game. Yes and no. I think there is a bit of a misconception that these games are easier than the NES games because they're slower, but I still think they manage to be very difficult games. At times. Sometimes not so much, but sometimes. I think the boss fights tend to not be very difficult.
Nothing personal, but I've got orders. Fire slash.
So I haven't mentioned this yet, because I haven't fucked it up that many times. But for whatever reason in the Legacy Collection, they decided to put the Master Weapon button, like, so in 8 and, like, every X game after this, after X4, you have 2 fire buttons. You have one that fires your normal Buster and one that fires your currently equipped Master Weapon, or Maverick Weapon. And for whatever reason, they put the normal Buster on Y, and then they put the Maverick Weapon, or the Master Weapon on A. Which I think feels weird. Maybe it makes sense, I don't know. I think it feels strange, though. And there's been a couple of times where I've, like, meant to shoot my weapon, and I accidentally just shoot the Mega Buster instead, because I'm not thinking. We're just about 2/3 of the way there.
Ready.
But this is definitely the long part of the run. Like, these are when the stages are longer. Nine and 10 still go pretty quickly, but this game, Rockman and Forte, and 11, the stages get a little bit on the longer side. No, I'm supposed to go down this way, right? Four games to go. I'm thinking like halfway through Rockman and Forte, I'll probably take a second bathroom break. Maybe I'll wait to get through that first, because I'm a little nervous. I don't know how well that's gonna go. I did practice it probably the most out of all of them. I mentioned, again, back at the beginning of the stream, I practiced 1 through 6 in that Twain and I did a speedrun of it, a race of it last week. 2 weeks ago, whenever the hell that was. 7 I did not practice, 8 I did not practice. Which is why I was very impressed with myself that 7 went very smoothly, especially some of the more difficult things. I practiced 9 and 10 once. I practiced Rockman and Forte maybe like 3 times, and 3 or 4 times, and same with Mega Man 11. I don't need that. And basically the reason I practice Rockman and Forte is because, like, I've never even, like, done a proper speedrun of that game. I've only practiced the Robot Master stages. In the interest of doing runs like this. Those fortresses can go fuck themselves. I have no interest in speedrunning the full game. And I want to say most people would not blame me. Scarlet might be like, oh, are you scared? But, come on. It's Rockman and Forte. Like, come on. Come on.
Ready? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Wily Wars would be a game that would probably pull me in on the expansion pack. What? I wasn't looking at my health. Fuck.
Ready.
I literally looked just in time to die. I looked and was like, oh shit, is that my health? And then I died. It was like 3 pixels, and I was like, uh-oh. Everyone's scared of those four stuff? Yeah, basically. They suck. I don't even think it's like a scary thing. It's just that they're not well designed. They're not fun. No, I think a lot of that is they were really trying to make them... They were really trying to make them difficult for both characters.
Ready.
I don't utilize the Mega Ball jump too much in my runs yet, but we do get to see some fun with it here. Alright, for my next trick, remembering my way through these. Yeah, this way. Oh, do I have to hit that one? Not sure. I didn't have to hit that one. That's fine. Do, do, do. The next game is interesting. Because it's still 32-bit graphics, but like everything else about the game is 16-bit. It's such a weird amalgamation that I've only played on the channel like twice, so you know, that's neat, I guess, for if anyone's like never seen it in action. I wish you had a manually summonable rush jet in this game, because you could skip, like, this entire section. Which is probably why you don't have a manually summonable rush jet in this game. I thought I was gonna die. I kind of panicked. That wasn't too bad. Round 2. Fuck me. You gotta be. Fine. There we go. That one sucks. Go back this way, and then we out. Easy.
Oh, how did you find me? I feel so embarrassed. Yeah.
Press the wrong button again. It's fine. See what I mean? If you know how to fight the bosses with their weapon, they're just so free. Gotta hope this doesn't take too long to boot up. It really sucks that it didn't... Swapping didn't work quite the way I thought it would. The good thing is that moving back to the Switch should be nice and easy. So I guess that's something. This game does have a fair amount of bangers in it. So yeah, history time, because we don't play this game very often. We mention it and we complain about it because it's stupid, but we don't play it very often. This game was made for the Super Nintendo because the Super Nintendo had a much longer lifespan in Japan. It, like, well into the next generation of consoles, the Super Famicom was still selling like crazy in Japan, so they thought it was still worth it to make games for it. So they decided to repurpose all of Mega Man 8's assets to make another game. Not all of their assets, but a lot of them. It never came out in America until they released it on the Game Boy Advance. Which is not a good version of the game. As you can see, the screen is very small. This is relying on the fact that I know where I'm going, because there's going to be a lot of cheap instant death that's off-screen if you don't know the stage layouts. This is supposed to be a robot museum, so it has some elements of Fireman's stage, Blizzard Man's stage, and then Toad Man's stage. Also, I regret to inform you that we don't get any closure on what's about to happen, since we never finished the game. So if you want to know why we don't play Proto Man in Mega Man 9 or 10, for example, this is why. He gets cut in half. He's just like that for forever, I guess. Even this is a repurposing of a fortress boss in Mega Man 8. Also, stage select works completely differently. It has like a flow chart kind of thing. It's not you can pick from all of them. It's you beat one of 3 and then it unlocks further stages. Cold Man's theme is kind of a fucking banger. Also, watch out for Ground Man's theme later. Those are probably the winners of the soundtrack, along with the intro stage. I think the intro stage music's really cool, too. I also really like the boss theme in this game. We're gonna grab this because this game is fucking hard. One of the reasons I have no interest in speedrunning this game is because, and anyone who watches speedruns at all are going to be familiar with this concept. There's an item you can buy at the store in this game that gives you critical damage, where if you're at like below 1/6 health or something like that, you deal like double damage. So the speedrun, of course, involves getting that item and then intentionally staying low on health at all times to do more damage, except you can die in one hit to basically everything. No. 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 Hard pass. Yeah, everything in this game seems enormous because of the fact that the screen is so small and you can't fit a lot on there. Also, you might notice I'm doing a lot of, like, off-screen platforming, jumping off the top of the screen and shit. Oh, that was bad. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? It's a mechanic in, like, roguelikes a lot, too, where there'll be items that, if you're at low health, you do more damage. And I'm like, nah, it's not for me. That's not my thing. Yeah, I'm currently thinking... I'll probably take a break after Rockman and Forte. That'll be a load off my mind. Yeah, but the problem is that it makes it a lot easier to die, especially if you're very reckless like I am in most video games. It just doesn't, it's not compatible with my playstyle. If I'm good, you'll never notice this, but there are fake floors here. And I always forget where they are. It's very easy to do so. There's one right there. That one's easy to remember, but a lot of the other ones I forget about. Ooh, love to see that. Even if we got another one here. And I guess for those curious, this is the first Mega Man game where you can play as a different character. Well, X4 might have came out first, quote, like, you want to fact check me on that, Scarlet? But first classic game where you can play as a different character. You can play as Bass in this. Bass's appeal is that he has a dash instead of a slide, and therefore can dash jump like a Mega Man X character can. He also has a double jump. And he can shoot in 7 directions. Actually, can he even shoot in 8 directions? Can he even shoot down? He might be able to. But he can't shoot through walls, and his shots in general are just weaker. Also, that fire will kill you. I jumped way too early. That was all on me. And it's fortunate. It's like I said, even the normal stages in this game are like fortress stages. There's lots of instant death and just difficult platforming in general. It often feels like it was made for Bass just because he has the double jump and shit, and being able to shoot in multiple directions. Always thought that the way you fight this guy is really cool. I think I liked this generation of Mega Man games because they started thinking outside of the box with bosses. Everything went horribly wrong there, but it's fine. We still beat him. I was trying to switch off of Ice Wall to the Buster to get that last hit. And, it won't let you switch when there's an active shot on screen, and I accidentally shot an Ice Wall first, and... just a big mess. Just a big mess, but we didn't die. It's fine. Also, a little fun fact: all of these Robot Masters were created by. Again, back me up, Scarlet. Is it Hiroshi Ariga? Who was the I think he still does a Mega Man manga in Japan. I think he worked on more than just this game too. I think he worked on a bunch of Mega Man games. Is it Hitoshi? I think I said Hiroshi. That was close. I feel like you just take a lot of damage in this game. I don't think it would be that bad if you were more durable. But it feels like you take like 4 hits and you're just dead. And as you may have noticed with Mega Man 8, and it continues to be a thing in this game, you don't have any E-tanks. We're gonna tactical respawn. We have 2 lives. That's fine. X4 did come out before this. This was still the first classic game that had alternate playable. You might think that this is insane. Why would you use the fire weapon, which actually doesn't work underwater in this game? It's just that. Why would you use that against the boss that's underwater? I don't fucking know. Because you'd never think to do it, I guess. I think it actually does more damage if you hit him out of the water with it, but, like, if you're good, the fight doesn't even last that long. And he can raise the water level back up, so... you kind of never get to see that side of it. Okay. Banger alert. Also, what sort of gaming are you up to tonight, Scarlet? Hilariously enough, these things do like no damage, and you can just boost through them. I thought that was kind of funny. I just tried it on one of my practice runs, and I was like, oh, they do like no damage. Nozomuge? You can just fuck right on through. And there's even a health refill here, so it's fine. What type of gaming is everybody up to on that note? Even you quiet lurkers. I'm curious. Does anyone have new games that they're playing that they picked up or received over the holidays? I don't know how to kill this boss fast. I'm gonna point that out really quick. I haven't quite figured it out. That seems good, but like you basically need him to do this so you can really get the damage in there. Nice. See what I mean about off-screen shit? Ah, fuck. He might kill me. I wonder if I can, like, remote bomb him or something. Nope, that didn't do shit. Oh, his life. Nice. There's a ladder down here. You don't even know it unless you played the Super Nintendo version. This way is a little bit safer for Mega Man, I think. I am going to try to get some health from these guys so that I don't die. Sometimes these chests have goodies in them, but most of the time they're just mimics. So I'd rather not do that. Because they'll just murder me, like, instantly. Alright, they're not gonna play ball. Alright, we're gonna take another tactical respawn. Oh, shit. Alright, we still got him. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Surprise, it's Tengu Man again. I'm not sure why they used Tengu Man again. Just to put that out there. No idea. Either of the ones they reused. I don't know why those in particular. The only connection I've ever been able to figure out is that a lot of the Mega Man games had design competitions where fans could send in their designs for the Robot Masters. And for whatever reason, this game in particular, they only picked, or in Mega Man 8 in particular, they only picked 6 winners. They designed Tengu Man and Astro Man themselves. That's the only connection I can figure, is that those are the 2 that weren't contest winners, and they decided to reuse them in this for some reason. I don't know why they didn't just make 2 new ones. Maybe Ariga just really likes Tengu Man and Astro Man. Now I'm actually curious if there's a reason out there for it, like if they've ever explained it. Yeah, they didn't do a competition for this one, or 9, or 10, or 11, but 1 or 2 through 8 were all competitions. And a lot of the Battle Network games had competitions too, but they only picked like 3 winners from those. Also, it's kind of funny. Tengu Man basically has the same pattern. He basically fights the same way. Astro Man doesn't. Astro Man has a completely different, like, battle. It's kind of strange. Remember the story of the guy doing realistic Pokemon designs, he got hired for the movie. Yeah, I recently found out the guy that made the meme comic that invented Nipples the Enchilada was hired to do the Sonic movie designs. I didn't know that until, like, recently. It's a comic that wasn't nearly as popular as Do You Know the Way, basically. I think it's the same guy that invented Knuckles having doodle daydreaming, if you know what I'm talking about. You know how you might not know. In Sonic Mania, there's the whole thing where he has, like, the flashback of having the Master Emerald stolen. And he has that, like, children's drawing, like, doodle look to his thoughts. That's a thing in the comics, too. That, like, was made a canon thing. That's, like, what his thoughts look like. And I think it's the same guy that did that. So therefore, I think he also worked on the comics for a while. It's a meme from, like, 10 years ago, too, to be fair. I'd like to get that health. Could I have the health, please? Ow. This was maybe a bad idea. Oh, there's more. Oh, well. That's fine. I think I actually like the Game Boy Advance mixes of these tracks better than the Super Nintendo ones. Ooh, that was some good RNG. The train was exactly where I needed it to be. I would have liked to get that health, but I guess it wasn't in the cards. Pun completely not intended. If you know, you know. If you don't know and you pay close attention, then you'll know in a couple minutes. Well, there's... like... playing card houses in this stage, so I guess you could have thought I was talking about that. I think I'm gonna need a tactical respawn here. I'm not very good at this fight. So I think I'm gonna take it. Even if he took 4 hits to kill me. Probably would have taken 4 hits trying to kill him, so I have no regrets. Oh, you can kind of lock him. I didn't know that. Okay. I still took a lot of hits, though, so I think it was still worth the time loss. Knock wood, this is going pretty smoothly. At 30 minutes on this game alone. And we have 2 stages left. This might actually be a PB as far as these 8 Robot Masters go. Unless something horrible happens in this stage or the next one. The next stage fucking sucks, and it's the best example of what I was talking about how the normal stages in this game are practically Fortress stages. This one's not too bad, but it is kind of slow. Okay, that could have screwed me. Oh. Oh, they're trying. That sucked a little bit, but we're fine. Easy. Man, that used to give me so much trouble. Even casually. That was super hard. Fuck. It's fine. Okay. Grab you. Grab you. Okay. Oops. Did not mean to shoot that upward. Oh, you can just stay under him. No, not like that. Oh, come on. We almost made it the whole fight without you pulling this bullshit. Get out of here. That wasn't too bad. It's kind of funny that I think I would say that that his fight in Mega Man 8 is harder if it weren't for the fact that you can just lock him down with the homing missiles, right? But if you didn't have those, I think it's a harder fight. Whereas even fighting him with his weakness in this one is like, I mean, it sucks. It's not easy, but it's manageable. Bum, 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 bum. I will say this game's a lot faster paced than Mega Man 8. Mostly because the slide actually fucking sends you places. Alright, you need to stop. These, like, go faster the longer you stand on them. So you kind of want to find opportunities to take breaks so that they can reset. But of course you also, you know, want to go fast. Alright, this boss sucks. I have not figured this one out just yet. Oh, right, I think the drill was actually the one that does the best damage. It also immediately kills those. So, and the Game Boy Advance version is kind of fucked up because you have to actually destroy these things, or they just indefinitely spawn. And I feel like there's a chance on the Game Boy Advance version that you wouldn't know that, because they're off screen. Also, that's, like, impossible to dodge. I might die. Oh my god, I was close, too. God, this fight sucks. I've not quite figured it out yet. I don't think the flames did very good damage. The drill works, but you're inevitably gonna run out, which is the thing that sucks. I need to watch a speedrun and see how they do this. Now, I did kind of hurt myself on that last one, because once I destroyed the thing up here, I didn't destroy the thing that was attacking me, which was stupid. I might die again. In fact, I'm going to die again. God, this boss, that thing sucks. I gotta figure out how to do this fight. I'd say Scarlet if you're still poking around somewhere. You might not know off the top of your head, but... It's a tough one. Like I said, this stage feels like a fortress stage. The stage is tough, the mini-boss is tough, and the boss is tough. I do think drill is maybe the intended way to fight it. I'm gonna take a tactical respawn, though. With half health, I'm not gonna last very long against this thing, so... Maybe I should do a better job of, like, killing and or disabling these things, but they don't stay disabled for long. And I feel like that would just make the fight take longer. Alright, just end me. I think this is actually a lot easier than I thought it was. I just have to be more patient and precise with my shots. I think we just learned something. So I think it is the spread drill. I think that's the way to go. It's just I was maybe being too trigger happy about it. Those areas suck. Those take a while to learn. Oh god, that scared me. Okay. Am I gonna have enough health to kill the boss? I don't think so. So I think I'm gonna bite another death, even though... you know what? I might be fine. You don't have to trade too many hits with this guy. You do it right, that is. Well, that was a good, terrible start. You'd love to see it. I didn't want to do that, but if he does that, then it's fine. Oh, I'm dumb. Come on, just be careful. play safe. Wasn't expecting him to go for that already. Oh god, that was dumb. Okay. Easy peasy, I guess. Okay, come back here. But alright, 9 and 10 should be nice and smooth. I probably should have grabbed that. Safety life. So I would say that was the part tonight that I was the most afraid of. And I think it went pretty smoothly. Dynamo Man's stage sucked, but I also feel like I learned something, which is good. That bodes well for the future. Not that I'm planning on making a habit of doing a lot of these runs, or even speedrunning Rockman and Forte in its entirety, because fuck that game. The sad thing is I think the master stages are fun. I think that part of the game is fine. It's just the fortress is what is this nightmarish Mario Maker of a monstrosity. Oh god. Are you serious? What am I doing? Oh, fuck. Welcome back, Alexander, by the way. Now, admittedly, Mega Man 9 is a scary game. There's lots of instant death in this game. So, things could go horribly wrong, but I think we'll probably be fine. I do have to decide when I want to take a break. I definitely don't think I can make it through the end of this without another break. I might just base it on what the next, like, scary thing is, which would probably be Magma Man. It just sucks because there's really not a good opening for another break. It's not like there's a cutscene I have to sit through or an opportunity to just put the controller down for, like, a minute. All the cutscenes are skippable from here on out. I almost forgot about you. That would have been embarrassing. So Alexander, I asked a little bit earlier what sort of gaming everybody's up to tonight, and or what games they might have either picked up over holiday sales or got for Christmas today. Is there a Cowboy Man? I think there was one in one of the Battle Network games. It wasn't explicitly Cowboy Man though. It was like Ride Man or something like that. Man, they really have to make a Battle Network collection. I'm like so looking forward to playing all of those games on stream. Especially because I personally haven't played them in a while. Despite liking them so much. The last I played them in like maybe 2016 or something. I played through all of them, and that was the first time I had played some of them at that rate. I think that was the first time I had played 5. So this one throws me off because you can't use shoulders to swap weapons in this game. This game was very much trying to be Mega Man 2 again. Mostly for worst. Okay, I'm just gonna take the death. Sometimes this fight is like flawless and I don't take any damage, and then other times he hits me with that immediately and everything goes horribly wrong. Oh yeah, I should browse around the Steam Summer Sale again, or Winter Sale again, and see if there's anything I want to pick up. See? No damage! I think the ones that caught my eye on the winter sale were the Castlevania Lords of Shadows games. I think like all 3 of them together would be like under $20, and I was like, that's kind of tempting. Although on the other hand, as far as Castlevania goes, I already have a lot on my plate, so maybe I shouldn't. I wouldn't even get around to playing them until for like a couple months. Is it me, or is this game really quiet compared to the other games? Oh god. You can make that jump, can't you? Yeah, I fucked it. It's as simple as that. I just fucked it. I always forget what I'm supposed to do here. Not that. Whatever. Damn. He didn't put up much of a fight. Did you ever pick up the X Legacy Collection, Volpe? You had an interest in picking it up, didn't you? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do Magma Man. This fight's a little scary. Because you do have to do it Buster only. And we're gonna take a break after this. I'm getting to a point where I'm like having to squeeze my thighs together and all that stuff, so should probably take a pee break. It might be on sale again for the holidays, if you are still interested. Vindictive motherfucker. I didn't even need to kill him. You gotta be kidding me. I'll let him hit me so that we can... Alright, I'm going to try to get some health out of this guy. Because while this game does have energy tanks, you don't see many. You kind of have to go, like, buy them. Which I think at one point I actually routed that into this game, where I was like, I'm just gonna go buy a tank before Magma Man. To help with the fact that the fight is fucking hard. Now, if I have full health, I'm fairly confident. I don't have an E-tank, right? Okay, just making sure. If I did, I would have just gone in. But I don't think you see any before this point. Of course, the enemy is going to be stingy and not drop any health. Because fuck you. Come on. It's gonna make me fight to get, like, a small drop. Like, just give me one big one. Oh my god. Thank you. Better time lost than dying, if you ask me. wasn't too bad. Alright, I'm gonna split this. We're gonna start the next stage. I guess I should just go use the bathroom while it's doing the get weapon screen. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, I'll be back as quick as I can. I apologize. The get weapon screen and the menu music in this game are among the worst because they just ripped them from Mega Man 2, and they're the worst in that game too. So that was not a great place to leave you guys, but what can I say? I had to fucking pee. But now we're good to go. Probably have about an hour and a half left in this. Maybe a little less. Just a pee break. And there's no convenient time to do it otherwise, so it's just I'm just gonna have to take the time loss, which is fine. Just normally I would try to time it for... Oh, I just have to sit here for 3 minutes. Now's a good time. Give me good RNG. Oh, you suck. You just suck the biggest dick. No, that was perfect. God damn it. This boss. If you're lucky, it'll spawn right next to you up here, and you can just immediately murder him with concrete rapid fire. That did not happen, so that sucked. That sucked. I think there's some health right down here, so if anyone's getting squeamish because of health levels. Take a backup heal. Do I need the life? I'm gonna no, let's not. Because then I'm gonna have to kill that big thing again, basically, was my reasoning there. And Magma Bazooka is precious at the moment. Damn. Shotgunned the fuck out of him. Yeah, I think we lost a lot of time there, both because the mini-boss was being difficult, and I was not willing to sacrifice my bladder for this for this event. Jewel, right? This one, the order on this one's just really weird, so I tend to forget, like, what order I'm doing things in. Because technically, Splash is weak to Hornet. So now we're jumping, like, 3 stages ahead. Since we already did those earlier. Wow, no drops, huh? Fine, fuck you. That's a scary jump. That sucked. Take it. Oh no! I thought it would be fine. I was like, yeah, I'll get hit, but it won't knock me in the pit. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't fine. Cool. Now you drop full health. Go fuck yourself, video game. Oh, okay, it's fine. Stage is fun with the Hornets. You know what? Fuck you. Just at the 5-hour mark. Black Hole Bomb has the same thing as Power Stone in Mega Man 5, where you can pause it and refresh it and shoot another one. I think most weapons work that way, it's just, it's not advantageous for most of them. Maybe a slight issue. that I might hop back up for at some point is I didn't get a drink while I was up. I didn't think I needed one. I kind of do. I don't have much left. Fucking trajectory on those enemies is just perfect. Why do I always make the mistake that I keep running there? I did that in practice, too. Finally, our first E-tank. Which we probably won't even have to use, but it's still nice to have. Wasn't ready. Mentioned it before. Mention it again. My menuing sucks. Get used to it. It's probably not gonna change. Sometimes it's like, if I'm at a certain point in the stage, where I'll be like, I know I need this weapon for this point. It's easy to remember what I need. But for some reason, when I get to bosses, I'm like, okay, who am I fighting and which weapon do I need? Like, I have to remember that. Like, I have to take a moment to access that information before I just run right on in. Okay, when I practiced this game, I died a bunch on this stage, so I hope it goes smoothly. I don't think I game overed, but there's a fair deal of death. Also, mega banger alert. Oh, okay. Good work, Rush. That was... Everything about that was interesting, I guess. These are kind of like this game's Yoku. I mean, we just did some Yoku blocks too, but they're kind of Yoku blocky. Which you guys didn't get to see what they actually do, but you will, because there is a section I still have to do manually, I think. Ah, it was all a mistake. It's fine, we're fine. Honestly, this stage is fucking hard. There's a lot of shit in this stage, like wind and just all sorts of nonsense. I think I can push shit here too. Maybe I don't have to actually do this section. Oh my god, what happened? I think that legitimately terrified me. I think with the way I moved, I like hit the platform and disconnected from Rush Jet. Thankfully I noticed. Because if I would have pressed jump at the wrong time, I would have just fallen. So those platforms rotate vertically with Mega Man on them, and if you press jump when you're on the bottom part, you just kind of fall. They're not too bad, but once they combine them with fucking wind, it becomes a nightmarish mechanic. Little note that for this type of run, you do have to make sure to grab that chip before you reset. It's funny what they specify in stuff like that. We are gonna do Sheep Man first. I don't trust Pump Man still. Yeah, I thought it interesting that in the rule set they specify, like, you switch upon killing the last Robot Master or picking up their chip when they drop it. And it's like, what? Is that really necessary? Which actually makes me concerned that I didn't do that on Iceman. I might have just left as soon as he died. But this isn't a valid run anyway, it's fine. It's more of a party trick than it is a speed run, is the way I'm looking at it. Oh. I don't like this. Shouldn't have killed those. I should have let him live. That's fine. That wasn't too bad. So now we probably have about an hour left. Ish. Actually, don't think we'll be about 6.5 hours, I think. Because things kind of went smoothly. I mean, things could still go off the rails pretty quickly in any of these games, but we're going to be optimistic and assume that things are going to continue going smoothly. How's that sound? I'm not gonna need this weapon tank, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. Just in case. You never know. And it's not that much of a time loss to pick it up, so... Bum, 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 bum. Maybe a couple seconds. This has been fun, though. I think maybe we'll do another one of these for, like, channel anniversary. Once that comes around. It hasn't been too taxing, either. I was a little worried that it was just going to be exhausting, but... Or that something awful was going to happen, and I was going to be like... Great, we're still on Mega Man 8, and we're at hour 7 of the stream. Dude, he is not... He's not giving me an opportunity to, like, really lay into him. What a dick. There we go. That's a nice hit of damage. Ooh, I don't like this. Whew. But yeah, it's not something I'm gonna want to do very often, but we could do it for, like, special occasions. It might definitely call for a day off tomorrow, though. I'll see how I feel, like, this morning and tomorrow when I get up. I hate these. Ah, fuck. So these purple things give you ice physics, basically. They suck. Because you already have water on top of that. Unfortunately, I feel like there aren't a whole lot of special occasions that would fit. I guess, like, channel anniversary, birthday. I guess the problem is that my birthday is, like, just before the holidays. So we'd have them, like, right next to each other. If we did another one for the holidays. I haven't really talked about yet that, like, I think this game is very similar to Mega Man 5 for me, where it's, like, it's well made, but I just think it's kind of boring. Like, I don't know what it is exactly. I wish I didn't feel that way, because I do feel like the game is, like, it's well put together and such, but, like, the music's kind of boring. I don't think the boss designs are terribly interesting. I don't really like the weapons that much. It's very, they were making it just to make it kind of a game. Quick tactical respawn, because there's no way I'm going to beat him with that amount of health. I'm not confident that I can, no damage a boss like that. It's just not going to happen. You... Oh, it still hit him. Nice. You love to see it. Nah, fuck. Almost. Jerk. No, Tomage? Never mind. Apparently I got this shit. I just need to be confident. I think Twain and I used to talk about how, like on race nights, we would talk about how some of the Mega Man games, the Robot Masters can be very, either that happens and you kill them without taking any damage, or they just decide that they really don't like you and they want to sabotage your run. And this is definitely one of those games. 4 is another one of those games where sometimes they're just mean. I'd probably say 7 is one of those, maybe. But I don't know. That one's tough. Because I'd say that Freezeman is that, but Freezeman's very manipulatable. It's just kind of tricky to do so. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Well, that sucked. Later. I might want to grab that hill. It's gonna cost me a little bit of time to do it, but I think it's the right call. Oh, I should have grabbed the weapon energy for Water Shield, too. Fuck. I don't want to go back down. I'm gonna be stingy. Bad. Nice. You little fucks. How dare you? Weapon energy might be uncomfortable here. Here's hoping. I did grab a weapon tank, didn't I? So we should be fine. Never mind. He's dead. Easy peasy. Easy every time. Yeah, I don't even think I'll be going that late tonight. Like, I was worried that this was gonna take... I was gonna be, like, 5 a.m. and be like, God, we're still going. Unless things go horribly, horribly wrong. I don't think that's gonna happen. Now, some of these stages still suck. Chill in particular, so... That was a mistake. Bum, 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 bum. I'm amazed that I didn't get hit there, to be honest. Just picked up another weapon tank here, so that's nice. Hate it. Oh no. Took a chance, it did not pay off. Oh god. I don't think I knew that those enemies couldn't turn around. I think that's new information to me. I'm babying the fuck out of this section because it's quite difficult to do past, I think. Probably shouldn't be, because in theory, the things that are shooting eggs at you will always shoot them in, like, the same pattern. So if you know it, that part should be simple. But it's intimidating. Maybe intimidating is a better word. Went pretty well. I think that's the one I'm afraid of in 10. I think the rest of this should mostly be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sometimes the hard part's just remembering which one I'm going to next. Gotta love the enemy design sometimes. Like, what was Wily thinking? Oh, sorry, I guess we don't know that Wily is behind this one yet. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I thought it was coming the other way for some reason. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that's fair. Grab the ladder, you maniac. Hey Raiders, how's it going? Good to have you. Happy holidays. I hope you had a nice stream, etc., etc. Bum, 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 bum. Close. I'm, stupid and had the idea to do 94 Robot Masters this holiday. And then I also am stupid because of that move. That was also bad. Good comedic timing. I was just about to say that this has been going pretty well. Oh well, the checkpoint was right there. It's fine. I think at this point I'm over most of the hurdles that I was worried about. Mostly being I didn't practice Mega Man 7 or 8 going into this. Oh my god. Can't I get up top? I know I've done that before. Might not be this area, though. I practiced 1 through 6 in that Twain of Students of Gaming, and I did a race last week in which we did 46 Robot Masters. Last week, 2 weeks ago, I keep forgetting when that was. Oh my god, what am I doing? Why is this going so poorly? I did practice this one once, and for some reason, this stage is just a big no right now. Yeah, we're not risking that one. God, that sucked. So much for me thinking that the worst part of the game was over. Right, I can just use these in this one. Excuse me? Get out of here. Oh. Okay, we're gonna grab this energy tank and we're gonna pretend all of this never happened. Get you out of here, go down here. The rest of this is a straight shot. I'm stupid. Well, that was also dumb. I don't need that weapon tank. I think I have 2 of them. This should be fine. Love to see that. Thank you very much. Oh god. That was unexpected. Alright, enough of that garbage. I don't think I knew you could freeze the trucks. But if you freeze them in the wrong spot, they're just gonna be in the way, so I don't know if I love that idea. No, what are you doing? Dude, stop. There you go. That's what we wanted. Spikes can destroy the trucks. Yeah, that makes sense. That might be slightly more useful from a speed perspective. Let me see if I can skip back here really quick. Mariano, Will, Mr. Kevin. Anyone else that may have come along? It is good to have you. I think that was everybody. And what were you up to tonight? Did you mention? Hope it went well, whatever it was. Well, that was stupid. Oh god. Well... Let's just be smart about this. And just do that. I should probably keep that actually, because there's some energy right here. We're gonna need that again later. Anyway, what was I saying? So, there's multiple categories for the speedrun I'm doing. The most common is probably 46 Robot Masters, which is just the Robot Master stages in Mega Man 1 through 6. I think the biggest reason why they, like, invented that run is because doing a 1 through 6 run takes fucking ever. It's like a 5-hour run. Whereas this is, like, or 1 through 6 Robot Masters only is like 2.5. It cuts the time in half. And I think we started talking just a couple weeks ago where we were talking about, like, should we do anything fancy for the holidays? And I was just kind of like, what if I do 94 Robot Masters? Now that I have a, why did he not, like, pop his head up? What a little prick. Yeah, because of all the deaths in Nitro Man stage. That's not where you want to see it. I got an HDMI splitter a couple months ago. So now switching consoles isn't a big deal in, like, mid-run like that. For a while, I was like, I don't want to, because coordinating it is gonna suck. Because I'll have to switch cables around and stuff, and it just sounds terrible. So now I can switch with ease between consoles. All of these have been on Switch except for Rockman and Forte, which was on the Wii U Virtual Console. But that kind of made it possible. And I would say up until now, it's gone very smoothly. Even the ones I was worried about went very smoothly. Rockman and Forte went well, aside from Dynamo Man stage, that sucked. 7 went really well, despite the fact that I hadn't practiced it at all. Eight was okay. I forgot a bunch of strats in 8, so that sucked. Where I just kind of forgot what to do. If you go high enough, the sand doesn't affect you. Speed tech. No, running out of weapon energy isn't part of the speed tech. That's just me being bad. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna baby it. This one's fun to do fast because you can let the sandstorm just carry you. But, you know, it's kind of dangerous. Except for this part, we want to wait for the sandstorm to come back. 9 went pretty well, too. 9 is fucking hard. And I did practice that one. I don't think I finished explaining that. The ones I practiced the most were Rockman and Forte, because I don't speedrun that game, because fuck that game. And 11, because I hadn't played it in a while. I did one run of 9 and 10, and both of them went pretty well. Enough that I was, like, comfortable going into this. Did, like, 3 or 4 runs each of Rockman and Forte and 11. Until I felt comfortable, basically. Legacy collections go on sale all the time, so they're always ready to be picked up. I know back at Black Friday they were on sale for like $5 each or something. Alright, let's get some of this fucking time back. I wish I had the pro strats ready for this stage. I haven't figured that out yet. There might still be some pretty neat tricks, but you can basically just rush jet through a lot of this stage, but you have to really know where the enemy spawns are, and I'm just not quite there yet. What, does the Buster just suck all of a sudden? Are we at Mega Man 7 power levels? Like, what's going on? Nothing's dying. My bad. That's on me. Yeah, these sections, you can just kind of rush jet through these, but you really have to know where... Not the Axis so much, but the other guys. Which we haven't seen any of. Yeah, those guys. You have to really know where they're gonna be, because they'll just snipe you right the fuck off of Rush Jet, and then you'll probably die. This is fun, though. For anyone who's played this game and was like, this boss sucks, just use Water Shield Forehead. Nah, jerk. I thought I'd be able to sneak under him. Oh, well, this sucks. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just kept running. Do I have any energy tanks? I have 2. I don't think I'm gonna need them otherwise. I don't know what button uses them. There we go. Y did nothing and B did nothing, so I just got confused. And then, of course, they're gonna drop health because, you know, fuck you, that's why. Nothing quite like a game telling you, fuck you, that's why. I appreciate it, especially on Christmas. Jerk. I expect it from Mega Man 9, not from you, Mega Man 10. I thought we had an agreement. Oh god! Wow, and then I just didn't even make the jump. Okay, that's even worse. Honestly, you could probably water shield these areas too. Let me try that. Looks promising. Looks promising. It didn't die immediately, but it worked. Hey, you know what? We died, but we learned something. I like it. That happened on Dynamo Man stage, too. Didn't we, like, game over on Dynamo Man stage? But then learned how to beat the mid-boss really fast? It's like, you know what? I'll take it. This one in particular, well, the last one I think had pits too, but rush jetting these in particular are really scary because if you get knocked off, you just die. At least with the spikes, you have a brief moment to try and salvage it. Oh god. Stop. Okay, let's bomb this fugger. Almost on with 10. I'm looking forward to 11. I forgot how just fun 11 is to play. Especially as a speed run, because it's very explosive. Oh god. Well, that was awful. Nah, that was also bad. If you just stay close, he'll never jump. Oh, never mind. I lied. Whatever. Jerk. I thought if you just stayed close enough to him that he'd never jump off the wall. But then he proved me wrong in a hurry. Just Strike Man left. And Strike Man's pretty fine. I don't expect anything horrible to happen there, unless I screw up one of the mini-bosses. Those things are kinda rough. Even the few mishaps aside, this went significantly smoother than I expected it to. That's fair. I guess that's also fair. I always forget he's there. Nice. Oh my god. We were talking about most annoying Yoku blocks earlier. I think the ground huggers in this game are probably the most annoying out of the series ground huggers. Can tell this is definitely the least practiced of the games for me. 9 I haven't practiced a lot recently, but I did put in a lot of time with it once because the game sucks. It is really hard. Well, that was unfortunate. So I put a lot of time in on learning how to speedrun that one. This one, not so much. It's only 2 hits? Nice. I'll take it. Well, don't mind if I do. Jerks. Had a feeling that was gonna happen, but... Sometimes I feel like, in a situation like that, I'd prefer to just wait and see what happens. Play reactively, instead of just expecting it all to go my way. But that's slow. That's the thing. Not that this is a super serial speedrun, but... Okay, he's dead. 11. Which this one also has a little bit of boot up time, which is unfortunate. Oh my god. Work with me here. No, we're fine. I got it. Okay, so we got a bit of a break in 10 because we just kind of do the bosses in normal order. Now things are going to get a little kooky again. Due to the fact that Thunder Man's weapon is really good for screen clearing, and Impact Man's weapon is really good for mobility. So we want those, like, really early. If I were a legit speedrunner, they do Impact Man first for the mobility, but I like having Tundra Man's weapon for some sections in Impact Man's stage, so I do it the other way around. Lives are very precious in this game, because there are a number of stages in this game that could completely just ruin me. Especially when I'm a little out of practice. Alright, Mr. Kevin, take it easy. Thanks for coming along, hanging out for a little bit. I'm glad to hear that... I'm always happy to hear that people are picking up the collections and experiencing these games for the first time. So I hope you continue to enjoy them. I also don't know how to kill this boss fast, to be honest. I haven't quite figured it out. This was a mistake. There we go. I tell you to stay tuned for more Mega Man, but honestly, I don't play it super often anymore. I probably should. I haven't been, like, seriously speedrunning in quite some time. Weapon tanks are pretty valuable in this game, because once you get a bunch of weapons, you're hot swapping pretty rapidly on some of these screens. Fuck, my bad. Oh, I pressed jump. Oh my god. Jerk. Oh god, that almost sucked. I'd like to get that energy tank, but it's kind of tricky to get both of them. And something I like more than energy tanks is not dying. I might tactical respawn here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat him with this amount of health, but I'm going to try because it's not like I'm wasting weapon energy.
You want to dance? Feel freeze.
Oh yeah, I just recently got into the Metroid series after Dread. Like, I had played a bunch of them before, but never really got super invested until Dread, and I was like, dude, I love this.
Freeze right there. Over, under, everywhere.
Ooh, I didn't notice that I burned my gears out. That sucks. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I wasn't expecting that? That was interesting. I got so, like, screwed up once I found out my gears were out of juice. Oh, and Mariano, you said it took 5 or more hours just to finish a single Mega Man. I think when I first played this game, it probably took me like 7 hours. I streamed it all. They're not easy. That's how it should have gone the first time. No damage? How did I go from failing it so catastrophically to getting it no damage? That's my gameplay in a nutshell. This stage kind of sucks, so there's the potential for this to go wrong. Oh no, I missed the platform. Okay, don't, like, maybe just stop giving a warning that things could go wrong, because it seems like things always go wrong after you say it. Oh my god. What am I doing? I need to, like, develop a safety strat there, I think. That doesn't involve going down as slowly as possible. Because where's the fun in that? That's what I did during my practice runs, was just jump on those. Take the damage, but at least I'm not dying. Oh, no. Would help if I cleared that so I could actually get through the area. Duh. I hate these guys. Their aim is so good in this game. So for those that don't know, this game added a whole bunch of really cool quality of life improvements. Just didn't mean to do that. One being that you can summon Rush with a single button. You don't have to, like, switch to the weapon to use him, which is really good. Second being that you can switch weapons using the right analog stick, and you just click it in to switch back to the normal Buster. Which makes swapping weapons incredibly fast. Which is super fun for a speedrun. And then not quality of life improvements so much, but you got these gears. We aren't going to use... One slows down time. We don't use that very often because speedrun. Why would you? But we do use the power gear pretty often, because we can do that shit. And you can also superpower your master weapons. Oh, that was bad. And that'll be a little bit more useful throughout the run. Okay, let's not screw this one up. Like that. Exactly like that. I immediately forgot what to do. Like, immediately. I was like, oh yeah, where am I supposed to go here? I don't remember. I guess I'll just die. I thought I was gonna fall off the platform, so I panicked. I'm surprised I didn't fall off the platform. We're just gonna ride it nice and slow. You can kind of drop down to the next platform there too, but I wasn't trusting myself. This is when my hands start getting really sweaty because this game is kind of like, with the right stick and everything, this game's kind of like finger gymnastics. Especially once you start getting a bunch of weapons. And a little bit of lore. These things are Impact Man? They have names, I forget what they're called, but they Transformers together to create Impact Man. I'm gonna grab the health, just to be safe. As mentioned, we're not doing, like, a boss order yet. We're just getting weapons that are useful, so we still got a Buster only, this dude. He's not that bad, though. I say right before I die. Oh yeah, so the Robot Masters have the gears too, which is fun. Some of them go fast, some of them become super powerful. Nodamage? How do I do it? I remember this fight used to give me so much trouble. One of the, like, this game was very difficult to learn how to speedrun because Tundra Man and Impact Man without a weapon are both, like, pretty difficult to learn. I thought at least. And then there's this stage. I'm sure anybody who's played this game, blind especially, has very bad memories of this stage. If you don't, stop trying to flex. Like, anyone who's like, oh yeah, when I played this game the first time, this wasn't that bad. You're just trying to look cool. Like, this stage is vicious. Whoops, carrot. If you need me to say it, you don't need me to say it, right? The fire kills you in one hit. Because of course it does. Really? For anyone who might play this game casually at any point, you can freeze that with Tundra Man's weapon. The wall. I won't be doing it here because we need the weapon for other things like this. Just, that was a mini-boss, by the way. You understand why we get Tundra Man's weapon really early? Oh god. Alright, we're fine. I think I mentioned earlier, weapon tanks are very valuable in this game. You start using weapons a lot, especially... I think this was intentional with the way they designed the game, where they were like, we're going to have you use the weapons that the master is weak to in the stage a lot. Which means you're going to run out of weapon energy a lot, especially in a speedrun. That was supposed to be a slide. I find that this game's a little bit more unforgiving as far as slides go. Most of the games you need to be, like, you know, holding diagonally down is enough, but there's, like, a little bit more of, like, it's a little tighter in this game. Sucked a little bit. This part's a little scary, so I babied it a little bit. Okay. You know what? I'll take first try, no deaths. That stage is fucking hard. I don't care what anyone says. Like I said, if you try to say that stage isn't hard, you're just trying to flex and look cool. Like, that stage is just hard. You don't say. No Damage? What's going on? Apparently the practice paid off on this one. Where's the fucking Raiders now? Like, come on. Now I'm doing awesome. Totally dropped the ball in 10, but, like, now I'm on fire. Pun not intended, but also maybe kind of intended. Maybe it was, like, subconsciously intended. It's hard you put the game on easy mode. Okay, if you played the game on normal, and you're trying to say that stage is easy, That is important. That is an important clarification, to be fair. You make a good point. With more checkpoints, and potentially not having to worry about lives, it's probably not that bad. I tend to forget this game has an easy mode, and it's an easy mode I actually really like, because it doesn't change the level. I'll talk about this every now and then. Mega Man 10's easy mode is fucking bullshit, because they just put platforms over pits everywhere. So the fundamental design of the stage changes. And you're not really teaching the player anything, you're just babying them. This game doesn't change the stage layouts, it just adds more checkpoints, and either gives you more lives or just gives you infinite lives. Which means you can still, like, focus on, like, learning the challenge. And, like, getting better. It's really well designed. But if you're trying to get through that stage without getting a game over, it's still very difficult. That was also a mini-boss. Feel a little bit of that. Yeah, 10's easy mode is just complete bullshit. I hate it. Annoying thing with that enemy is if they shoot you before the impact thing explodes, it just never goes off. And you have to hit him again. Not like this. Oh my god, that was terrifying. I need to figure out how to get through that area, like, safely. Because that part is super scary. This part also sucks a little bit, which is why I've started using Tundra here. Except I'm out of Tundra, so go me. I'm just gonna kill these motherfuckers instead so that I don't have to worry about it. And then I'm gonna miss the jump, so this is uncomfortable. Oh, he's back. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm scared. Please. It's fine, just make it to the boss and then just die. Yeah, you have a life, this is fine. Scary. Hey Mike, how's it going?
Retaliate or detonate. Explosion.
Yeah, if you hit the Joe with impact, especially charged impact, it just immediately dies. But if you do it at the wrong angle, his first shot will hit you and cancel the whole thing out. It's quite annoying.
Time to begin the countdown.
I probably should have tried to actually fight him, but I was very confident that he was going to hit me with something. Oh, I missed. Hate to see that. Ah, jerk. Yep, there. That would have been it. Oh, I'm out. That's unfortunate. Oh, the fucking... His bomb stopped the shot. That's unfortunate. I'm actually not feeling that tired, even. If anything, I'm just getting hungry. But most of these stages aren't that bad. I am tempted to immediately die here so that we don't get a game over that costs us a bunch of time. In fact, I'm going to do exactly that. I'd rather... Similar... Was it Mega Man 4 where I did this? Where I was like, I'm just going to jump in the first pit, get my game over now, instead of getting my game over at the boss and having to redo the whole stage. Like I did in fucking Dynamo Man stage. Oh, it sucks, Mike. Man, I've heard of a lot of people being sick for Christmas. That's very unfortunate. You hate to see it. I also hope it's not, you know, the COVID. Because that would also suck. That was a mini-boss. I like that they kept the mechanic in this game from powered up, where if you hit something that's blocking with a charge shot, it just breaks their shield, or like stuns them so that you have a chance to actually attack them. I pressed the jump button, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I have no idea. Nah, it's shitty. I hate it when that happens. Because it's like, I don't feel like I've done anything wrong. It's just the game being like, no, you didn't. AKA, it's pulling a Mega Man 6. That, thank you very much. Talking about the chills, you're also roasting, but also cold. It's weird. You're not running a fever, though. Sounds like the sinus infection I had back in October, where I had, like, a billion different symptoms, but none of them were, like, alarming. And there was no fever. Yeah, that's how it sucked for me, is like, I was constantly cold, but I was also sweating like crazy. It was an awful, miserable time. So you definitely have my sympathies. There's a faster way to do that, but I only, like, discovered it while practicing the other night. Maybe not super bold. Or comfortable with doing it just yet. Fuck you? Okay. So weird that you kind of like it. Yes and no. It was a very interesting feeling, so it was definitely, like, an interesting experience, if that makes sense. It wasn't, like, bad. It was just strange. Okay, we got pop another one of you. Let's see if I can fuck this fight up like I usually do.
So a job getting here. You're a few bricks short of a load. You're not the only one at the bottom of the block.
Really? Sure. Oh, I'm out of ammo! Do I want to use the other weapon tank, or do I need it? I might need it, I'm not going to. Fuck. I wanted to go for the big one, but I didn't let it charge long enough. What, turn into the big thing? I said it could have been better. If I wouldn't have missed the one shot, basically after he breaks out of the big thing, you can load him up before he jumps away and then, like, blow him up immediately. But you kind of need, first of all, weapon energy, and second of all, you kind of have to time it well. If you do it too soon, he still has iframes. This is another one of those stages that, upon playing the game casually, you probably fucking hated. Because, you know, spikes and underwater. It's not a fun mix. Never has been, never will be. And you got currents on top of that, which is also not super fun. So focused on the spiders, I didn't notice the shooters. Bad timing is bad. You can just live your happy life. I'm not gonna bother you. See if I can not screw this up, because I did that in practice. Okay. I don't know what I did differently that time, but he died faster than usual, so that was interesting. Oh, shit. I don't need that anyway. Okay, this is the hard one. This one I fuck up a lot, so I've started just doing this. Because why wouldn't I, right? Why make it harder than it needs to be? Like, who am I trying to impress? Like, let's just use what we have at our disposal. Oh god. I actually thought I jumped too early there. I was pretty sure I was gonna die. So, feeling some pretty strong relief right now.
Ruined my new concoction. Time for an experiment.
Who the fuck is Who the fuck is Candace? I don't know how to do that fight. No damage. It's tough. Exploded her head, launched through the ceiling. She transformed into a giant version of her head and then launched through the ceiling. While shouting, "Power gear." Bounce. This... Fun fact of the game, this is one of the few games where some of the masters actually have different names in Japanese. Impact Man is instead Pile Man. Which I'm convinced is just because they wanted to name his weapon Pile Driver. Like, they really, really wanted to do it. And then Bounce Man is Rubber Man. This stage is slow. If you, like, need to take a break and get something to drink, now would be a fantastic time to do it. You're not gonna miss much. Thanks. That was really good timing. It was almost scary for a second. Aside from being sick, how was your holidays, Mike, by the way? I'm sure that was a whole thing, because it's like baby's first Christmas and everything, right? That's interesting. I think this place has safety concerns well beyond that, to be honest. It's crazy how fast the mini-bosses die in this game. Given some of the other nonsense we've seen tonight. That was scary. I hated it. Get out of here, 4-cannon. Come on, Wario. Get your ass out here. I wasn't about to attempt that, knowing he could pop out and wah, and I'd be just done for. Refill a little bit of that. Yeah, it is bouncy. It's not insane. It makes sense. No, not like this. Yeah, I guess it's slang. Which is honestly stupid, I think. Like, it's a material. Like... That just seems like they were like, well, kids are gonna make stupid innuendo about it, so we should probably change it. Instead of just saying, fuck that. They made innuendo about Impact Man, so it's like, who cares? Kind of changed it for nothing. Never understood the thing with Impact Man, I'll be honest. I just remember kids being very giggly about it when this game came out. Whenever you would even say, like, the name Impact Man, they'd be like, tee hee hee. And I was like, I don't even want to know. I still don't want to know. You can keep your memes to yourself. Ow. I have a violent sneeze cooking. I can feel it. But it's not just, like, doing its thing. It's just easing. I hate it. It's very uncomfortable. It's fine.
You wanna bounce with me?
Imagine if they named him Spark Mandriller. Like,
Let's get
it gets worse. I don't think rubber's that bad. I mean, I don't know. As a normal person whose mind isn't in the gutter 24 hours a day, when I hear rubber, I think of rubber bands, personally. So, I don't know. I don't think they had anything to worry about there. And the people whose minds are in the gutter 24 hours a day, aka the average Twitch viewer, they'll find anything suggestive, so it doesn't really matter. This is it. This is Robot Master 94. We did it. I did it, I guess. I know Brad hates it when streamers do that. The whole Wii thing. Doesn't bother me personally. I won't lie, sometimes I'm watching a streamer and they'll say Wii and I'm like, I feel included. Like, I think it does work. I don't think you should, that was stupid. I don't think you should take it too seriously, but, you know, I think to a point. I don't think it hurts matters. That was maybe not necessary, but I really wanted it. It was shiny. Left a real banger theme till the end, too. That's a mistake. I have to start being more careful about my health, because I've taken a bunch of stupid hits. Like that. Ooh, that was supposed to be a slide. Okay, we have a spare energy tank. I'm just gonna take it. Because, you know, this is it. This is the final stretch. If we don't use it now, we're never gonna use it, so... Ooh, that was close. Really. Sometimes the ways I find to take damage are just mind-blowing.
How could I refuse? Let's amp this up. Power up. Live wire. Rewired. Shot. Shot. Spear. Shot. Shot.
I like that boss because you can just launch balls everywhere and they just kill him. So I've had that fight last like 3 seconds before because you just go crazy and then they just batter the fuck out of him. I actually just barely made it under 6.5 hours. I haven't done the fortress in forever, so I'm not about to, but at least get some good music going as we wrap up here. We're probably not going to linger too much longer because I need a drink, I need something to eat, etc. But this is a banger, so Hey Theo, for some reason that alert didn't come through, but thanks for stopping back in. There it is. Man, that took forever. Yeah, you're just in time for the finale. Overall, I think it went really well. Was it Mega Man 4 where like Ringman's stage got really bad or something? Mega Man 4 had a lot of problems. That game is just one of those games that, like, I really like Mega Man 4, but it's one of those ones that can just really arbitrarily be like, I'm just gonna fuck you right now. Like, it has a personality, and some days it really is angry at you. So that went poorly, and 10 went poorly. I think everything else went pretty well. Dynamo Man's stage in Rockman and Forte was a fucking mess. But I also learned what not to do, if that makes sense. Most of it was with the mid-boss, and I figured out how to beat that, like, really easily, so at least it was a learning experience. I'm trying to think, wasn't there something else that went really poorly somewhere? Kinda don't think so. I don't think that is why they changed it, Volpe. From what I know, they only changed it because they just thought Mega Man sounded more like a superhero name, and they thought it would resonate with kids better in the States. I think that's all there was to it. I don't think they gave a fuck about similarities being drawn with stuff like that back then. Because there wasn't the internet or anything, so this stuff didn't get around the same way that it does now. Yeah, 10 got bad. 9 went really well. Rockman and Forte went well, aside from Dynamo Man. Like, that sucked. 8 went fine, right? I don't think anything crazy happened in 8. I didn't get either quick kill in 7. I guess that sucked. But otherwise it went well. Six was mostly fine, from what I remember. I'm psyched that it was under 6.5 hours. I thought we were gonna breach 7 hours pretty easily. I actually don't know if that is why they called him that. Maybe it was. I mean, his name is Rock, and his sister's name is Roll. I would argue that's the bigger reason for why he's named what he is. And then they just changed it to Rockman for once he goes through his transformation. Yeah, there was a time where it was Rainbow Man, and they decided, because he changed colors when he switched weapons, but they decided against that. Which I think was for the better. I wouldn't say that would have been... It doesn't really flow. I don't think. I'll be honest, and I've said it before, this isn't a surprising hot take. I think Rockman's a better name than Mega Man, too. Like, I don't think they necessarily should have changed it. I think Rockman would have been fine. Alright, I should hurry up and get out of here because, yeah, I'm thirsty. I should stretch again. I did take 2 breaks throughout the stream, so it's not like I was seated for this entire time, but I should probably still stretch. I'll be honest, I didn't do my exercising the last 2 nights, so I need to do that tonight for sure. I'm also just thirsty and hungry, and I should probably address those. But this was a lot of fun. This went a lot better than I expected it would. The scary thing is, this isn't going to be something we do very often, just because of the fact that if I were to even take a break like this for a couple minutes to just chat with you guys, like, then suddenly the stream is going to be 7 hours, because it's just too long of a thing. So I shouldn't do it too often. But I think we'll try and do it again at some point. Maybe, I think channel anniversary, maybe we'll try and do it again. It'll be a special occasion kind of thing. I should start trying to speedrun the Mega Man games again in general, though. That would be a terrible idea. So, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I might... Because, I don't know. This was pretty strenuous, but not, like, super strenuous, you know? You know what I mean? Realistically, I've streamed for 6.5 to 7 hours before. Like, I used to do it all the time. And I still took breaks, so it wasn't that crazy. But on the other hand, it was still kind of non-stop action, so I might decide to just take it easy tomorrow and relax a little bit. I think my plan was to do Shovel Knight tomorrow, but maybe we'll just take the night off. I'll see how I feel about it as I think about it throughout the night. I'll see how I feel about it in the morning before I go to sleep. And I'll see how I feel about tomorrow night when I wake up. If I'm, like, yeah, I really want to stream, or I'm like, nah, I need to just not do anything tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I will be off for sure Friday and Saturday for New Year's Eve. Well, I don't know about New Year's Day, but New Year's Eve I'm gonna not be streaming, for sure. So otherwise this week we'll probably do some Shovel Knight. We'll definitely finish Metroid Prime. We'll do some more Deep Rock. I thought about pulling Loop Hero back out and starting a new file on that. So that's another option we might do. And then after the new year, we're going to do, like, a little bit of an indie-wary. We're going to try to. There'll probably be more Shovel Knight and probably some Loop Hero, and there's a couple of other games I picked up on sale that I want to play. Especially eagle-eyed viewers may have noticed some when I was switching games during this, but I don't know if I scrolled through my Switch menu enough for them to be seen. I might have, though. I wasn't terribly concerned about it. I was just kind of like, yeah, whatever. I probably won't announce those. We'll probably just do them. Maybe the night before I'll be like, oh yeah, so we're gonna play this tomorrow. Both games are like games that I saw once and was like, that looks cool, and I don't know much about them. So I'm looking forward to checking both of them out. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you everyone for tuning in, especially on a busy holiday night. It was good to have everybody. Thank you to Pudge for the raid earlier, Theo for the super chat just not too long ago. And just everyone for hanging out in general. It was good to have everybody. And yeah, this went significantly better than I thought it would. So we might try and do another one of these at some point. And I think I like it more than like 1 through 6, because the fortresses can be so like high stress. This is a little bit more leisurely and fun. I don't know. Even though it's significantly longer than 1 through 6, it's kind of strange. I should probably try to start speedrunning again in general, though. We'll see. We'll see what the new year has. So, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow if I decide to stream. If not, we'll be back on Monday. Probably Metroid Prime on Monday. We'll get that done. Yeah, regardless of what we do tomorrow, it'll probably be Metroid Prime on Monday. So once again, thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your holidays. We still got New Year's coming up. And I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be.